poke mode. Sanity to ability is gone. Okay. Yes. In purest, so you haven't lost. So sanity, right? There's no way you're going to recover any sanity, and then stability. So during an adventure, stability points can be recovered by psychological triage, by following a drive, or with a confidence roll.
Hi there.
Oh, Lucas.
Hello.
Here. Holy crap.
How's everybody doing?
And
Good.
Fine.
I don't know. I thought it was an hour later for some reason. I don't know why.
yeah, so I should have put. I didn't really schedule it properly. I didn't like last week. I didn't put it properly on Roll20. So. Lucas, do the bang.
Okay, Kai, how are you, man?
I'm doing all right.
How are everybody?
Everybody's good, brother.
Good.
Finally arriving.
Jimmy.
I'm here to an art exposition, right? As I remember.
Yes.
As a what position?
Art exposition. I'm watching a lot of pictures. And
Yeah. You are. But the heat of the group.
yeah. I'm the art museum. You are there.
Oh,
You're an ancient model, right?
Exactly.
this painting seems too claustrophobic. It should be more chaotic instead of claustrophobic. I think they had made a poor use of dark space in this painting.
All right. So we have come to a strange point. The night is shrouded in strange things. All around you, you're starting to hear the crows caw as they're fluttering about you. More of them start flying around you. And as this is happening, you hear the low rise of strange voices down from the darkness. Who would like to quickly, and I'm going to put this on a timer, you have to, give us a 3 minute, it's working properly, take it out. Yeah, you have 3 minutes to tell us what the heck went on. Last.
Okay. By my part, I followed the cultists, right?
Mm-hmm.
They get out from the area from the villa, and they were there in a kind of ritual. And I remember, I don't remember who was with me. I think there was Sergeant Hobbs. I don't know. And he returned to warn everybody that today was going to be like the day, right, or something. Today was a special event. I don't remind very well, but everybody returned and started to fight against some crows, very strange crows that when hit and they just vanish, something like that. Watching, I was invited by a shady guy to see some strange pictures, and I don't remind very well the area.
Okay, all right. Who wants to add something to this?
The guy wanted to paint a picture of Box, actually. He wanted to paint you, man. He wanted to take a look at you and paint you. And we saw who were the cultists. Basically, it was like Miss Borden and a lot of injured soldiers, and the Indian soldier that was following her, like her private soldier in a way.
Okay.
Basically, painful that I got from stalking in the farmhouse.
Okay. Well, then the you as the crows start to flutter, and I think you guys you were able to kill one of them, the one that Father Despina had attacked. You you hit it again, and it turned into shadow and ash. You can feel the night suddenly grow colder, and a ground fog starts to seep up from the muddy ground. Before you is the yawning hole of a collapsed building, and by the moonlight, you can see that there is a set of stairs leading downwards. The crows have circled around and have lighted back on top of the broken walls. And now they're staring at you once again. What are you guys going to do?
Question, Kai. I'm not with them, right?
You're not with them. You went up ahead, right? So you are now alone with.
I'm the same building of this
Yes,
ruined place, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So, I just want to confirm. 30 seconds. Lance Bombardier, George Monk. What are you going to do?
What happened? It just vanished from my hands. The crow. Did you see it? What the hell? I'm scared because the crow just vanished from between my hands. So I'm a bit lost at this moment. So I lost 5 stability points. So
Yeah, so
I'm freaking out.
yeah. You're definitely freaking out. This is a scary thing. I mean, you're close to 1 to 1. You had a 5-point loss. That's big time fear. Yeah. Okay, so you're having a kind of total moment of terror. Sergeant Hobbs, what are you doing now? Sergeant Hobbs, can you hear us? Can anybody hear Sergeant Hobbs?
I'm not hearing him.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, he logged off.
Oh.
Your mic's not working, man.
Still can't hear. Oh yeah. Oh, wait. Maybe. No. Ring fin on your iPhone.
All right. So then, Sergeant Hobbs, you fix that up. Doc Patterson, what are you doing? Now, and in the growing gloom, as the white mists start curling around your boots, and you've seen something that no law of science or medicine or biology, as you understand it, can explain.
It was actually instability. It's something that completely freaks me out. I'm looking around and trying to understand what happened, but I'm more worried about what the hell is going on downstairs.
Okay.
So I remember Sergeant Hobbs came to talk with us. I wanted to ask him and know what's the plan. What do you guys talk to the cultists? And know what's going to be our plan of action.
Okay. Father Despina, what are you going to do after you've seen clearly unquestionable evidence of dark occult activity happening here? Something ungodly is surely haunting this place.
I check my wounds.
You're bleeding from your face and your neck. The wounds, you've been gashed pretty hard by this creature, this thing.
Doctor, is there anything you can do for me?
I go out of my stupor, and when he talks, I'm like, oh, are you okay, Father? Can I take a look at it and see if I can
Yes.
heal him in a way, make him okay?
So each point spent from first aid heals someone else 2 points, or yourself 1 point.
Okay. So this man.
He looks like he's fairly gashed. I mean, this creature, the talons you could were deep. These cuts are actually quite deep into him, along his face and his neck. They don't look like just mere bird. They look like they're the claws of a larger creature. I mean, you couldn't really see in the dark, and it all happened so fast. There's a fair amount of blood. Anthony, how many health points do you have left?
I have 4 out of 12.
Yeah. Okay, so that's.
Okay. Well, I need to spend 2 points to heal 1 point for him. Is that it?
No.
It's reversed.
It's reverse. So if you spend 1 point from first aid, you will heal him 2 points.
Oh, okay. You know what? You have 12 hit points, man. I'm gonna spend 2 points, so I'm gonna heal him 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, still have 1 point of first aid left.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right.
You got a bit in there, Father. Be careful next time.
So you're able to clean out, right? As you're cleaning out, you have maybe a bottle of hydrogen peroxide or something you're carrying around from the disinfectant from your,
I mean, I kind of have my bag with the solution that we robbed from the nurse's cabinet and stuff like that. Still have it with me.
Oh, so the strange green liquid, you're going to use that on him?
No. I just have it. I mean, like, I have a bag with my gear. No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Just wondering. So you can patch him up, right? And it's weird. It's like, it's like almost like inky black smoke, is still coming out of his wounds as you're trying to clean them. You pour some, disinfect it on him. It's quite strange reaction. Wounds are ugly, but they're patched up for now. And then let's go to Sergeant, Second Lieutenant Probish. What are you doing, Second Lieutenant Probish?
Well, I'm looking around to see if no one's is trying to attack. Let me attack by saying Tokaya. How do you say Tokaya in English?
Ambush.
Take out.
Take out. If anyone's trying to take out or ambush us, and if no one of the enemies might have a look at us in any way, I kind of end with my handgun at hand, but low, so no one could see, but with my finger on the trigger, and take a look. If nothing of this, do I have to roll anything before I say what? Okay.
What are you
trying to sense trouble. I know there's trouble ahead, but I'm trying to sense things around her.
I mean, yes, that's an active roll. Yeah, if you want to try and roll sense trouble, that's an active roll. That's fine.
Perfect. Sense trouble. That's a 3. Do I get anything?
Okay. Well, there is you notice and you hear off in the distance, and you see it actually off in the camp. It seems like there are more lights flashing around.
Oh, in the camp behind us.
Yes, it seems like there has been an uptick in some activity down on the southern end of camp.
This
near the latrine, it seems.
Oof, okay. Does it seem like firelight or electric light? That's the yellowish.
Electric lights,
electric light.
Yeah.
Okay, someone's probably searching something there. Maybe they found the guy that I put there. Okay, and I am ahead of everybody, the group.
I mean, I think you guys are all together. You're all along this pathway. As a matter of
Okay,
fact,
so-
I'd say because of where you are, you're probably in the back because you're looking around and you see this because you see the lights in the sky, right? It hits one of the
Okay,
clouds.
so I'm going to stay with the group. When they move ahead towards the place that we have to go in, I'm going with them, and that's my normal thing. I'm gonna stay aware of my surroundings. Nothing more specific than that.
Okay, all right, no
Not going to
problem.
separate.
Okay, all right. So you can stay with them and keep an eye on things. And the other thing that you also again notice with that 3, like that's the main thing. You definitely know that the crows are flying around. Some of them are flying around. Are still they're kind of circling. You notice that there's a couple of crows circling, and you feel that, and it's something you notice. It's like the temperature dropped quickly. Right, you notice the ground fog, but you're very aware that the temperatures dropped. Like it dropped like 5 Celsius, something. It's like boom. Because
Yeah.
it was already a chilly night, but it's even colder. You're definitely seeing your breath, but you can feel it in your bones. Right, so
Okay.
you're just kind of aware of this.
Right. Does the crows fly ahead of us, specifically ahead of us, or something that? So don't it doesn't denounce our position.
No, they're kind of circling around this
Okay,
this
okay,
area,
got it.
right? Circling around this area.
Okay.
Okay, so
So
I'm
that's
going to move
my-
over to Lucas.
Yep.
Lucas, like I said, you've moved down, and you've been following this soul down into the depths. And you a little behind, so it's kind of just you and him at the moment. It seems like the other person, the second to last person on the line is a little farther ahead with a candle, moving through this shadowy set of catacombs. I think I described, the catacomb here, this hallway is, you can see it as just covered with these macabre paintings, all of them, depicting different ages of man and the triumph of death over all of them. And so
They're paintings. They're paintings of mans in different ages, right? Just
Well,
confirm.
No. Son escenas de diferentes áreas en historia.
All right, it's different scenes from different ages, right? Okay.
Mas em tudo sempre tem morte.
All right, I got it.
Yeah. So it's just like just in terms of what we're seeing, and they look old. So let's just make sure that these paintings have a very old style. This is not painted new. They're faded almost and crumble, but it's still there. Right? It looks like something you would see in a museum in reality. Yes.
Okay.
And down here, it's
While I walk, could I ask the man, like, I'm watching this, the speech is very, paying a lot of attention, and I just asked him, and I say, man, how old are this? Do you have an idea?
He shrugs his shoulders. He's like, well, I don't really know. Well, they look old. I mean,
Who put this here?
and he looks at him. He's like, I know I passed him a couple of times. I mean, I went to a museum once. They got paintings like that. It looks like real old, like stuff you find in a castle. What it looks like to me.
But man, a place like that with these paintings in this, it's confusing, man. Don't you think?
Well, yeah, I'm really not sure what's here, buried underneath the farm. But the nurse says it's because it's always been here. It's always been a place for us to, worship him, right? For us to seek his gift, right? to make us whole again. So we're not the first ones who've ever come through here, man.
Do you know who is him?
Oh, yes, I do. Well, it's important, but actually, it's important. You're going to need to learn to say the word. It will help us as he's walking. He's like, him, you know. He points up at the walls. More digging. Oh, that's what it is. More digging. Oh, that's the word you got to say. That's the magic word. It'll bring you what you need.
Okay. I point to the pictures and this him, this person is in the paintings, like it described in the paintings. Is that?
No, he points. He points at the Grim Reaper.
Oh.
And he shakes his head. Yeah, don't worry, it's not scary. It's all right. He's made me feel better. He's made all of us feel better. He pats you on the shoulder. It's okay. It looks like he points at your head. You'll be whole again. All right, don't worry.
I pretend that I am understanding him, but I'm very confusing. But I pretend that, okay, of course. I want to know more, man. You need to show me more.
And so you move hallway that's got it's got the paintings, and it opens up a little more, right? Like this kind of hallway that led from the stairs. Like I said, it's ancient.
Right.
It's old, and then you get into it, and again the walls are thick and getting colder as you move down, and then you see that this opens up into a bigger chamber, right? With and murmuring quite low. You see that the throng of people has gathered about. They're all kind of in a semicircle now, all close to each other, and they're.
I try to position myself not so. And I just try to flee, right?
Yeah. Okay. And then you can see that as people are you can kind of get an eye over some people as they're shuffling around in the candlelight, right? Because this place is lit by candles. It's quite shadowy. That in the middle of the chamber is standing Nurse Borden, and she seems to be standing on in front of what seems some kind of maybe a tomb. It looks like you can see from the light it's whitish, so it must be marble. And there seems like to be some kind of wooden or beat up wooden planks that are on top, so it's almost like made this as a table. And it's weird. You can kind of see glimpses of what's in between while you're in the back and people are moving around. There's like a pile of junk. There's a gas mask there. You see some pieces of rifles, like the stocks of some rifles. Maybe
like a storage place.
Yeah, they look like all piled up, actually.
All right.
In the glint, you can actually see that there's a. Because again, this place is not that big, right? So you might be near the hallway, but this place is big.
Okay.
You're not that far behind where everyone is, and you can see they've kind of made a circle around her, right? So they've made a circle around this altar. And here, the paintings continue down in here. There's still more paintings you can see in the shadows, right? There's enough of the white gleam of the skull of the Grim Reaper, some version of him, that you can catches your eye in the candlelight. And on top of this is a weird pile. You can even see shiny golden medals. There's like a pyramid that's piled up, and Nurse Borden is standing behind it, murmuring something in a language you don't understand. There's a skull on top of this pyramid. A skull that still has remnants. You can see it's not pure white. There must be still some skin left on it, like it's been
Oh,
left out to dry
beautiful.
in the sun. And the candlelight reflects off what must be the last jelly remnants of the eyeballs that it once had. They haven't completely rotted away or been eaten away, and the skull wears a crown. You can see the crown glimmering in the candlelight. It looks like it's made out of barbed wire that's been somehow laced with gold. Or something gold-like that shimmers in the candlelight. Go ahead.
I keep watching that, and I try to see if I see someone familiar, people that I have met in the camp yet. I know that the nurse is there.
The nurse is there. There is an Indian soldier next to him, one of the colonial soldiers. Yes. That
guys that I see some time ago.
Yes, the same one. The
same ones. They are they praying? Are they close to the nurse?
He's next to the nurse. You know, and he's certainly murmuring some strange words with her. I will say that some of the people that you've seen before are there. You see I'm trying to remember who you've met. You may have met a man who was blinded, right? His face was covered. His eyes were covered. So he is there. You've probably seen another man who was missing his leg. I can't remember if you've spoken with them or not. Did you get invited originally? Did anyone purposely invite you to this? Were you friendly enough with anyone? I don't think so.
Oh no, but there are familiar people that
I
have met, but not familiar, not friendly with them.
Okay. Yeah, so I would
recognize, let's say, a lot of people that are injured.
You would recognize some people that you've seen. Yeah, you recognize some people that you've seen around the camp, even someone that you've seen within your tent, right? There's at least two men here who similarly had head wounds.
Okay, I just try to get close to that soldier that got me into this chamber and try to speak very smoothly, not in a loud voice. Just, hey, I don't know if you can tell me, but what is this? What's going on in this place?
He pats you. He puts his hand on your shoulders like, oh, don't worry. It's going to be all right. Look, just say the words when we're ready. Mordigan. Just say it. Mordigan. That's all you got to say. Mordigan. Huh? And if you say it right and we sing it together, the nurse will lead us and you'll feel better. I swear. You see that? And he points. Look. This is
what is that school?
No.
Why that's shining?
It's an offering. It's an offering to him. But it's important there. You see, these are our words. This is what we live by, man. We're going to be all right. And he's pointing to like this banner that's made of bandages. That's on the base, right? It's like kind of half on the floor, kind of on the floor almost. He's like, he pulls you in. You see it, right? And it's been painted, like crudely painted. It is arranged that men should be broken, and that they should be mended. And it is arranged that men should be broken. We're broken. We're broken, and we're gonna be made better. And we're gonna leave this place and never see it again. Trust me. And it says, and it's all because of that.
Why we're never going to see this place again?
Oh, because after we're healed, I think maybe the nurse is finally gonna call him. Let's call him tonight. Take us all away. It's gonna be It's going to be great. Don't you worry. It's going to be nice. Soon I'll be home. We'll have an 11's afternoon tea, crumpets, go to my grandmama's. Oh, it'll be nice. Now, as you see this, you will notice that there is also a large, strange basin. Some kind of huge bowl that's glimmering, has some kind of liquid glimmering in the light. And then everyone starts chanting. You hear it. First, the nurse starts, right? And then she's kind of saying things rhythmically. She's clearly speaking in English at the beginning, and she's pretty much talking about how we're all going to be saved. We will be here no more. The horrors of war will be left behind as we call him, our Lord, our Savior, to wipe away all our pain and all our hurts. Sing with us that we will call him forth. Sing with us that we will take out your pain. And it starts like this, and then it goes on like this, and everyone's humming, and then she starts speaking French. And it continues with this sing-songy prayer. And now I'm going to go back to the rest of the group. Sorry,
just to end, while they start to sing it, I slowly start to return to the hallway, smoothly. Try to be as stealthy as I can.
You're going to have to roll a stealth check.
All right. Let's start with the critical.
Because you're essentially in the middle of a group. They've now brought you in the circle, in a sense. And so.
Okay. Let me roll this.
You're gonna have to get it's a sneak check.
Stealth.
Yeah, it's stealth check. It's stealth. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's stealth check. Now it's going to be difficult because you're basically in front of everyone. So I'm going to say that the difficulty is at least a 6.
Huh.
I mean.
And let's go to. Of course.
So as you're kind of slinking back, what you notice is that Bernard, with his one good arm, he's like, well, where are you going? Come on. No, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. It's all right. Look, you're here because you want to be saved. You're here because you want the pain to go away. I understand it. I see it in your eyes. I was scared the first time too. I thought, I'm going to go, what's going on here? This ain't right, but it's all right. We're all good people here. You're a good person. Come on. Don't go anywhere. And he grabs it with his arm.
I'm going to use fleeing, and I'm just going away. I'm using fleeing. I'm getting out from this place.
Okay.
I have 10 points, and I'm spending 3, and I'm rolling the dice. I'm going to spend 4 points. I have 6 now, and I'm getting out.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You're gonna start running. I mean, there's a bunch of many injured people. I don't know if there's gonna necessarily what's gonna happen, but go ahead. Roll your
9.
Oof. Okay. And so
I just get the fuck out of this place. Especially because I want to find the other guys.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on in this place?
So give me a second. Because someone's going to notice you. And, oh no, not that guy. Yeah, alright, so he's going to, okay, so someone's going to start chasing you. He's like, where? You see him break off from the group as you start running, and you can hear the other guy calling it back. He's like, Bernard. He's like, well, now where you going? Come on, we're gonna miss it all. We're gonna regret it. You'll regret it.
I don't give. No, I don't give a.
Yeah, okay, so you start running. That's okay.
I run.
Okay, then I'm going to pause here. Sorry, that took a little longer than I expected. Gentlemen, now it's
Go,
your
go,
turn.
go.
What are we going to do?
Okay.
Testing.
Yes, we can hear you, Mike.
Yes. Father, you must stop hitting the scrolls. Stop this. Did you see what happened? Stop. Just stop.
It's the work of Satan, guys. We've got to get down there and put a stop to this. Let's go.
Me and the Lord are with you, gentlemen. Let us put an end to this evil.
Okay, but how should we put an end? I think the best way through this occasion
I will
is put a bullet in Ogilvy's head.
I will put a bullet
She's the
in
leader.
Miss Bourdain's head.
Who said it should go in, but I agree a bullet is the answer.
I will put
Maybe
a
stealthily put a bullet would be the best answer. Maybe we don't know what the place is. If there, we just need a clear shot. If Father has a rifle, if we could make him have a view of the person that is the leader, maybe we could have advantage later in the game.
What about the other guys, the soldiers?
They're confused. They're being manipulated. Maybe they're probably gonna come after us, and that's a risk we have to think about. But main thing is take the leader, the one that knows how to aggregate the code, the one that's able to mass them to the same objective. If they have no leadership, they're just a bunch of animals that are gonna be a threat to us, of course, and not take this for granted. But the main thing is we first find a way to make this unoperational. The second thing that we have to think about is how we're gonna survive this and take it less British lives as possible. And French, not forget about you, Father.
I do not plan on leaving. This may be my time.
I'm
Perhaps
willing
not.
to take the shot, Lieutenant, if you give me the chance.
Everyone that's brave enough to take the chance, shall. We count on you. So now how are we going to operate now? We have to go after this place. Anyone has anything they want to bring it up?
We are all soldiers,
Before we-
yes?
What?
We are all soldiers. Why not a full frontal?
All soldiers?
Why not a full frontal assault?
Because I can just be in the front of the place. We're gonna just make a murder of this place, a genocide, and we don't know how we have had enough bullets. I have some extra bullets here in my pocket. I think I brought a box for everyone that I give a gun. Every revolver has 6 shots, so maybe 2 again shooting, and make 2 lines of shooting maybe. But we don't know. There are many. We saw there are many people. If they just mass run against us, we're gonna be totally slaughtered, and we might be divided. The best thing is not be divided.
But
They probably
we
don't
can-
have grenades, so we don't have collateral damage if something to be together. But we cannot divide.
We can't go down there and start shooting at everybody. That's insane.
We should go down the
Rob-
stairs and do a quick recce if you want, sir.
Kai, the time that I spent looking at the farmhouse, can I tell a general number of how many people were there?
Oh, there were more than a dozen. There might have been almost 2 dozen, something like this.
Is there a window in this farmhouse?
We're not in the
No.
farmhouse.
Actually, you're staring at the broken down foundation. It's like, right? It's like something's been part of it's been partially dug out.
Okay, could you describe me once more what are we looking at? The place that we're going to assault, what it looks like? if we see any openings except for the main entrance.
Nope. All you see is that.
We're at the top of the stairs, right? And it's underground, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're at the top of the stairs, and it is underground. That is exactly what's going on. It's stairs leading down into the darkness.
Okay.
And, so, all right. Well, that conversation, happened, and you suddenly hear some kind of noise from down there, from the darkness.
Okay, I'll get my gun and stay alert.
My gun's out of its holster now.
I already have my gun and my finger the trigger for a long time already.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Okay.
cock the rifle.
My revolver.
and,
I don't have a gun. I just move away.
eventually,
I'm like,
starts running up the stairs.
Can I see who is it?
Who would like to roll sense trouble to figure out who it is?
Okay. I have no point.
Oh my goodness. Lance Bombardier doesn't know who he is. Matter of fact, in your state of fear and terror, all you see is someone running towards you, and suddenly the crows being woo.
I'll shoot.
Trouble, can I roll?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh shoot! I'm already scared. So.
Okay. Shoot.
I'm gonna have to heal you guys. Come on, what the fuck?
Yeah. I am the guy that finished my team running, so come on, shoot.
Yeah. It's the 3 at firearms that will hit you. You are going to have to roll.
He goes through
Why not surprised about this, huh? Okay, how much damage?
You guys are distracted. You're talking to the dark, and suddenly someone just runs out. So, D6 for damage.
So Monk just shot bosses, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, Monk just didn't see who it was and just shot.
Oof, just a little.
Yeah, so that's exactly what happened. So that's with a pistol, and so that's just 2 points. You get winged, Corporal Norbert Box. As you come up the stairs.
Oh, of course, that yes. I had 3 points of health. Now I have 1.
You're fine.
And now the gunfire rings out in the darkness. And surely echoing across the fields.
Monk, what the fuck are you doing, you bloody bastard?
And
Who saw?
I just screamed. Oh!
Who was it? I got. I don't know. I think it was some danger.
and
Is that Box? Oh shit, that's Box.
But while you're talking, as soon as that
Sorry.
as soon as that happens, 2 more figures come out of the shadows, and sort of like forcing themselves to stop, at the bottom of the stairs. Just as a shot rings out.
They stop in front of the exit, and they
Yes.
just stop there.
Yeah. So you can see them in the shadows, and you see them like sort of. I'm gonna say you're all staring, right? So I'm gonna do another. Just give me a sense trouble.
Everybody?
So whoever's closest, right? Yuri, you've been talking a lot. I'm gonna say randomly, Hobbs, you've got your guns out, right?
Yeah.
And then also Father Despina, go ahead, roll me some sense troubles just to see. Okay, very good. All right. These are two men. You see them. They've run towards you. Both that they have a weapon in their hand. You can see the glint of metal from pistol.
Oh, you're killing their arm. Oh shit.
Okay, so now
I'm at the end of the line, so.
And
Yeah,
I believe in
is-
the bullet.
Is there a way I can?
And Box is like in the middle of the fire. I can go and get him. That's
Yeah.
nice.
So it's very simple. You guys are kind of at the top of this set of stairs, right? That's these stairs look like they were like almost like cellar stairs, something. It was just the walls are tumbled down around you. It was going down into the dark. You guys were kind of arguing. You saw a shadow. You shot, right? That's just the thing. And immediately while you guys were yelling at each other, right, you guys noticed two other people, right, at the bottom of the stairs, and it's shadowy, yes, because there's just nothing but moonlight here, right? I mean, it's bright, but it's just you just see their bodies coming through, and I'm going to say that the speed. You notice one thing. One of them is that Indian.
He's the Indian.
Is it worth using cop talk to shout something like, "Put your weapon away"? Drop your weapon or something like that.
Try. Let's see. So the way that works, any kind of rolled initiative, normally what happens is that we're going to look at the point totals of everyone involved.
Hello?
Hey,
Hi.
Hi.
Silence.
It's not just me then. I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
He can't hear you, Kai. Maybe his internet flopped. I don't know, because he's frozen in the Road 20 as well. So
Everybody did the flop.
I'm just in this round of combat, it's fine. I'm just in the ground bleeding.
Sorry,
and I mean, I can't.
My life is in this adventure. I just take shots and go to the ground.
Always look on the right side of the life.
I can heal you like 2 HP, but that's stalled. And I mean, like, you gotta get out of there, man, for me to heal you.
Yeah, I started to take shots of mortars and all of the stuff. Now I've been hit by
Guys, sorry, Discord fell.
It's okay.
Crap.
No worries.
Could everyone do me a favor? Could you write in the chat what your action is going to be and how many points you have left in that action? Like, for example, if you're going to use weapons, how many points you have left in your weapons skill? If you're going to use firearms, how many points you have left in your firearms? Because that's going to instruct me the order of action in this scene.
Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to step forward everybody because I have a good reflex and I have the duty to do something. So I'm going to stand in front of everybody and I'm going to stay in front of everybody and try to be menacing. And if they shot it out, I'm going to shot it back. So my weapon is 6.
Okay, firearms are weapons. So you're gonna because weapons is
My
like
case is weapon.
it's like melee weapon.
Oh, okay. So far.
So remember, there's 3 combat skills. There is weapons, which would be like a sword or a bow stick, a knife. There's scuffling, which is hand-to-hand combat, wrestling, martial arts, and then there's firearms.
Okay.
So you have to
scuffling
choose which one you're going to use. Yeah.
It's okay. I'm still in condition to fight because I have 1 point of health.
Yes. So let's just make sure with a couple things so we understand before we get into this some of the rules. I mean, I don't want to take away from the fun of this, but make sure that we understand. So damage and getting hurt. Yeah. So hold up. I'm gonna get rid of this. You are hurt when you are 0 to -5. So that means all difficulties are +1. You cannot spend investigator points, and you must make a test. As soon as you get to 0, you must make a test equal to the absolute value of a health to stay conscious. For example, like if you go into -5 from damage, you have to make a consciousness test with difficulty 5. Yeah. Otherwise, you're out. All right. So that's So that's how that works.
I can't spend now in my condition. I can't spend any investigator point.
No. If you go below 0.
Oh, 0. Okay, I'm in the borderline. So.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I'm just saying if you go below 0, that's what would happen. That's just
okay.
So we know when it comes up. All right.
Let's enjoy this 1 point of life here.
Yeah. All right. And so what's going to happen here is, let me look at the skill set. So. All right. So let's make sure. Anthony, you're going to use your weapon. Despina, Father Despina, Antoine Despina is going to use his firearms. Probish, what are you going to do? Firearms?
Firearms.
Okay. Lance Bombardier George Monk, you're going to use firearms also. Okay. Corporal Box, hand-to-hand combat, then you're going to have to use your scuffling skill. So how many points you have left in your scuffling pool?
Okay, scuffling is 8.
Okay, all right, very good. So you're currently at the top of the stairs. I'm trying not to get you. Okay, so Doc Francis, Captain Patterson, you're going to be basically hiding, right? And so you're going to be, we presume, to be under normal attempts at getting cover. You don't have any special cover because you're in the middle of a blank field with some tumbled walls around you. So that's the assumed idea, is that you're lying prone and trying not to get hit by anything. So, by the way, combat cover is this. Yeah. So everyone assumes that you're in partial cover, right, at the beginning. Half your body's exposed. So no one here is going to be under full cover unless they run back into the hallway. Okay, so then, in terms of the abilities of the different individuals, just let me open up. All right, you can see them, and they're kind of calling, right, as you hear, like, where are you going? Where are you going? As you see them come around, to make sure. Okay.
What did they ask?
Where are you going? Okay.
Oh, to us.
Oh, very good.
Or to Bucks.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, they seem to be like, kind of angrily, like, where are you going? Come. No. You should be here. So, Despina, you are first in the initiative order.
Okay, I'm going to tell them to drop their weapons, or I will send them to my lord.
Okay. All right. So you are going to try and...
Can I spend reassurance, Kai, and reassure them that I am not fucking around?
Okay, let's see, you have reassurance, you have intimidate.
I do not have intimidate. I have reassurance.
Yeah, reassurance is more like calming someone down and kind of get them on your side. So here you're actually trying to do an intimidation check. Right, so you've said that. Okay. And so you lowered your weapons and you got them trained, because they're kind of momentarily exposed right now. It's almost like they were running and then they sort of tried to stop and it came up short, right? And they're in a pool of moonlight, half out of the dark. Okay, so that's your move. Next up is going to be Lance Bombardier Monk. What are you going to do?
Kai, do I roll anything?
I mean, are you going to shoot them? Okay, so it's like this. If you want to roll intimidation, like, you're not going to roll. It's an interpersonal skill. You have to spend the point.
Okay.
Right. So you can't roll anything, but you hold your fire.
Yeah, I'm holding my rifle fire.
Yeah, so that means you can. You can shoot at a D&D thing. You can shoot as a reaction. I'm just going to say that you can hold your fire and shoot whenever you want.
Okay.
Deal?
Yep. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, and you but you've intimidated them, right? You're trying to intimidate them, but you don't really have the skill.
I will just follow Father, and I will intimidate them as well. But I will spend a point of intimidation, okay? And I'll say, "Put your guns down. Put your guns down right now."
Okay, all right. Are you gonna spend some intimidation points?
Yes. 1 point is okay. 2 points.
3, 4,
All of it.
5, maybe 6.
Yeah, this you need to intimidate both.
7 is there.
And so, who are you gonna yell at?
I'll spend 2 points.
Yeah,
then.
spend 2 points. Okay, for your intimidation if you have your weapons up, and there's many of you, right? You have multiple weapons.
I can spend 2 for the other one if you want.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. So you're gonna try and intimidate. Okay, so that's a move. You can try. Go ahead. If you're gonna spend 2 points, I'm gonna allow both of those to be intimidation checks.
No, I can spend 2 points here.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
2 points of intimidation for the moment. Okay, so then you guys all go first, right? And they look at each other, and they notice there's like 5 of you, right, with your weapon. Actually, no, 4 of you would be outgunned. And so they are going to lower their weapons.
Down on the ground.
What are you doing here? What's the matter here? What's all this about? Who sent you?
What are you doing here?
The Lord Jesus Christ has sent me.
He sent me to relieve you of your weapons.
Okay, he's like, the Indian man looks at him, and he shakes his head. He's like, yes, fine. You will not stop us. It is already too late, whoever you are. Here, I have put down my weapon. Do it.
Kind of already did, but okay.
Thanks very much.
So,
And then they're at the bottom of the stairs, and you're at the top of the stairs.
Not close enough to get the weapon.
No. They've just put the weapon down by their feet. They're like, you see, we are weaponless. Now, you must be a friend of Bumble, eh? That is, he must be the one who has sent you. That is unfortunate. Bumble does not understand what we are doing here. And neither do you. Please, I think you should go back. We do not want any trouble. We are only here to worship as we wish. So, I have not come here with guns, it is you. I suggest that you go away and leave us be.
All right, well, we're out of here.
Didn't he just put a gun on the floor?
Yeah, he's got his gun on the floor, but he's at the bottom of the stairs staring up at you, right? Well, you guys have your guns pointing at him. Just as he's got his hands up, he's like told Dickie, right? He goes, Dickie, just do it. Do not worry. These men know that anything that they do here of violence will be held against them. They will be court-martialed, all of them. Well,
okay, this guy is Borden's soldier, right?
This
do you
is
recognize the face? Yeah. Okay. I'll say to Hobbs or whoever is pointing a gun at them and it's closer to me. I'll say like, don't aim your guns down. Make them get away from the guns first. And I want to start speaking in Hindi with that guy.
Oh.
I want to say, what are you worshipping here? I've been in the colonies for long enough to know that what's going on here is not normal.
And he turns his head to you, right? And like cocks it. He really furrows his brows. He says, "Oh, good doctor. You are a doctor. I have seen you in the surgery tent. I am impressed that you know the tongue of my people Why, we are here to bring goodness to everyone. Don't you understand, Doctor? You
I
think
understand
that
to
you're-
who you're praying to, and the goddess that you're praying to doesn't help you.
Oh, you do not understand. Yes, Kali, she is the goddess of death, and she is the goddess of life. For death and life are intertwined. You cannot have one without the other. She that takes life away can give life. If only you could come and see. You should put your weapons down. You are confused. We are not your enemies. We are only trying to save ourselves from the horror of this place. Sometimes sacrifices must be made. In war, I am sure you understand, Doctor. Not everyone can be saved. But you do not wish to save yourself. Do you not wish to leave this horror? There. I have a way for you. Can show you something that none of your medicine can explain. I will heal all these men that stand here before you. Come, put your weapons down. You mistake us. What we do here, it is for the good of everyone involved. You misunderstand, Kali. You may know my language, but you do not know everything.
Kai, is this whole conversation in Hindi?
In Hindi, yes.
Okay.
Yes, so none of you hear that. This is just to Captain.
Okay. I'll switch to English anyway because I want to actually do like a command now. I want to say, we're the superiors here anyway, so we're the one giving orders. You move away from the guns, and we keep pointing at who we wish to. Come on, go down the stairs now.
Yes, of course. I will move away from the guns.
No, come here, out of the stairs.
As soon as you get to the stairs, he yells, "Dicky, run!" And they turn, and they start trying to get away.
Kai, can I shoot?
Yes, you can shoot now because you were
I'm
ready.
going to try to punch one.
Well, you're up the stairs. You're up the stairs.
Oh, I'm up the stairs.
No, you can run down the stairs and try and get at him, but Okay, 5. Very good. That's a definite hit. Anthony, roll a d6 for your damage on your pistol.
It's a rifle?
Oh, it's a rifle. I'm
Is it a
sorry.
different
Yes.
damage
Okay.
type?
Yes. So a rifle would be, and that's going to be a heck of a crack. Is a heavy weapon, so it's going to be +1.
So it's 6 plus 1?
It's a d6 +1. Yes.
Okay. 4.
Okay, 4 points. Yeah. Who are you shooting at?
The Indian.
Your choice. Indian. Okay. Bam. I mean, the shot rings out, and you hit him good, man. You hit him right in the small of the back. Right, and you hear him scream in agony as he stumbles into the shadows. Okay, next.
Can I try to grapple the other?
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Can we start running down the stairs?
Yeah, you're gonna have to run down the stairs, and it's gonna be a chase now. Yeah, so he is gonna roll his fleeing, and he is scared as shit.
Can I shoot
else have
him for that?
Their weapons.
Yeah.
Not very good. Yeah, you can try and shoot. Yeah, it's all happening simultaneously. You shoot, he shoot. Yeah, go ahead. You can shoot. Absolutely.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so 5, that's going to hit, but because the hit threshold for almost everybody is 3. Let's keep the system simple. That's their AC. So what you're shooting? Is that a pistol?
Yeah, it's a pistol.
Okay.
The other guy.
All right. Yeah. You hit him too, and he's definitely you. I mean, you get him right in the leg. You can, the crack of the weapon, echoes, throughout the field, and then into, it echoes in underneath also. Boom. Okay. So what I'm going to need, Lucas, what's your fleeing?
No, I'm not. I was fleeing, but they shot me.
You have to chase him down. You're gonna have to chase him down the stairs. You got to catch him. It's a chase scene. So that's before they were chasing you. Now you have to chase him.
Yeah.
What's your current fleeing? How many points you have left?
My fleeing, I have 6 points. I'm going to spend another 3.
Okay.
Wait, there was more than 2 guys, Kai?
No. There's just Dicky. There's Dicky and the guy. So everyone's on top of the stairs,
Monk
right? I mean,
just
you're probably
shot-
advancing.
Because they were shot.
Monk shot
They were
Maya?
shot.
Oh,
They're both shot.
Okay.
Both shot, but
Dick-
they're still running.
Yeah, the Indian guy got shot, and well, you didn't kill him. They both shot. They jumped off into the darkness as you shot them. So you're at the top of the stairs, right? And you were just getting there, I suppose. Oh no, actually no. You were when you got shot. You were probably midway through the stairs, so there's no fleeing. Try and scuffle with them. I'm sorry, I forgot you're not at the top of the stairs, so you can do this. No fleeing. Just try and get them. Try and roll the scuffling check.
Scuffling.
You're closer.
I'm going to spend 4 points and go.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
You
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, remember, everyone's DC is essentially 3, right? So you would have gotten that with a 3. So actually, if you want, you could have just spent 2 points, right? And it would have been an auto hit. That makes sense?
Okay.
So if you want to take it back, if you just wanted to let's make believe you spent 2 points.
Okay, so I'm recovering 2 points. I have 6 now.
Yeah, you're recovering 2 points. I'm gonna say because make sure you know that the mechanics. The probability is really it tends to be an auto hit. But
Does he get
in
both
this case,
of them or just one?
because what he's trying to do is he was personally just running away. He wasn't trying to fight you, right? So his movement was a fleeing movement, and now you've done your action, and so you've hit him and you're starting to punch him. So you can roll a d6 with your attack.
Okay.
Like everything else, but it's at -2.
1d6. Right. I have 1 health point, so is a 5.
Wow, you really lay into him, right? So that's another 3 points that you smash him with. Okay. And so I'm gonna say he's trying to run away, and you're in combat distance, so you are able to, catch up and hit him. You just start pummeling him and punching him,
Yes.
and he just falls on the ground bleeding.
And
you knock him over, and you heard his head crack, on the stone flagstones. And there's a pool of blood starting to emerge from it. Next up, okay, who hasn't gone yet? I believe that.
Me, I would like to go down and take the guns that they released.
Okay, if that's what you want to do, fine. You're going to go down. At this point, then, unless anyone's chasing him, the Indian has run into the shadow.
I don't mind chasing him.
You're chasing him? Okay, then you're going to have to roll a fleeing check.
Okay.
Because you're chasing him, so that's what you're going to do. It's a fleeing versus fleeing. Okay, 4 points. All right, you go down in the darkness. Your gun waving. And it's like a short distance, but you already see he's maybe 5 meters, and he's yelling something in Indian.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
You can hear me.
Yeah,
I lost the end of what Kai said.
Yeah, I think we lost Kai again.
Oh.
Looks like it.
Fuck.
So
I was trying to just get the guy, but it seems that I killed him, right?
Yeah, you murdered the bastard.
Just to give a punch to put him down, but I see that I crushed his skull. Okay.
Oops, I killed the kid again.
Alright.
Just give me confession.
Killing the
Your soul will be alright.
Yeah.
Session for the 2 minutes.
Father, I killed someone. Say 7 Our Fathers and 20 Hail Marys.
I'm sorry, I killed a person. That wasn't my intention. Okay, I'm going to pray.
That's okay, no problem.
Father, I punched someone. Man, Box, that kills people! No! Why you do that again?
The guy with my bare hands.
Register your fist as a lethal weapon now.
Oh, well, it's a consolation prize. I was shot. I have 1 point of health.
Consolation prize.
Sorry, man.
I gotta catch up to you there. I gotta heal you as much as I can. I only can heal like 2 points now, but I mean, I don't feel like we're gonna have a lot of time to heal now that we're like getting to the nightclub. Shit is gonna go down.
Just have some
and I was
tension,
just trying
some
to
emotion.
get the guy to ask about the ritual because I arrived, I got shot, and I didn't spoke about what I have seen
No.
at this moment.
Now we're going downstairs anyway, so.
But you know, there is a bunch of guys praying for a shiny school down there, and I didn't spoke this yet.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, it's very weird. Again, my internet's getting funky because row 20 server was going down, and my Discord on my laptop that I'm generally using went down again. So trying.
This sometimes happens with me either.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try and run the Discord via my.
Oh.
And he's down.
And he's down again.
Oh wait, let me. I have Discord everywhere now. Hold up, I put him on.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, he
I
left
didn't see
again.
what I said.
Let's get him to shout instructions in the few seconds that he's here.
Okay.
Kai, tell us what to do.
Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Weird. All right. Good. Michael, what happened?
I was chasing the Indian.
Yes.
Around the corner.
All right. So in this round, you're still chasing him. You haven't caught up. He's ahead of you. He was just faster. Even though you slipped slightly on blood, because there's clearly blood coming out of his arm.
I do have 10 for athletics. Can I do dramatic rolling over the blood?
you could if you wanted. Yeah. Yeah. As a matter of fact, yeah. So if that's something you want, that's possible. Okay. Then next, okay, I was going to say Lord George Bombardier Monk, Lieutenant. Why do I say that? George Bombardier Monk, Lance Bombardier Monk. What are you going to do?
I'm going to run after the guy as well. Can I use athletics or just flee?
I mean, I probably should have said, yeah. I think you can use whichever one is bigger, whichever one you have, whichever pool is best.
I'll use athletics then.
Okay.
Spend 1 point.
Nope. It takes you time to get down the stairs, and he's definitely gone. As a matter of fact, the Corporal Hobbs is in front of you. He's actually quite much faster than you in this.
So I've been demoted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Sergeant. My apologies.
Kai, could I chase the Indian too, since I have a particular hate for this character?
Yes. Like at this point, you guys can start chasing. I mean, you have to go down. You have to run down the stairs. But your action was the shot, right? So
Yeah.
You took the shot.
Yeah.
That was your reaction, and you can start going down the stairs and trying to go after them. Go ahead.
Guy, just to confirm, I killed the other guy, right?
He's not moving, and there's a lot of blood under him.
Oh yeah, I killed him. Just to confirm. I was just waiting to grab him and say what the hell is going on, but then I give a punch. Okay, oh fuck, I kill him.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
You're tackling that guy now. Fuck it.
Yeah. You
Bruiser
get up-
works out. Though.
Using both.
Yeah. You get right up on him, and you know you've caught him, right? He has
Right.
nowhere to go.
I want to do that thing like we used to do when we were kids, where you kick the back heel of someone into their other foot and make them trip.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Perfect.
So you've
He's
run.
this fast.
You've run past Sergeant Hobbs, yes, and so you're definitely ahead of him. You're actually remarkably light on your feet,
I don't have
Father
a lot of gear.
Despina. And so you're going to do a scuffling check here, right? So any kind of attack is a scuffling check.
Okay. Could I?
So he's
use,
gonna try
could I
and-
use like the butt of the rifle, it's like a weapon.
Ooh, yeah, if you want to do that, that's a weapons check. Yeah, either one, scuffling or weapons. That either one of those is totally appropriate, right? This hallway that you're running down is like, I'd say 20 feet. And so you're right near the end when you catch up to him. That's okay, right? That's definitely a hit. Yeah. So he's gonna try and scuffle against you. So he's why you're when you trip him, he's gonna try and cut back at you. But so let's do this because he knows you're coming.
Probably hear me mumbling prayers under my breath.
Yeah. He rolls a 1, but he was adding pop 2. Let's make sure I got his right info in terms of his scuffling. That's Dicky. He's out. No more Dicky. He's screwed. Yeah, he's gonna do 2 points. So he's gonna try and hit you back when he's on the ground. He falls down and tries to kick at you. Right. So go ahead. Roll your d6. Oh, there he is. What's his scuffling? 6, okay. And it's a 4, okay, so that's 2 points of damage to him. All right, he falls down, you trip him and you get on him, right? And just beyond him in the firelight, you suddenly you hear chanting going on, right? And then there's you can hear some kind of something in a strange language you don't understand. It's getting louder and louder, and so he's going to try and hit you back here while you're smashing each other on the ground. And as a matter of fact, what he's going to try and do, so he's definitely spent 2 points, and he is going to stab you with a knife. While all this is happening, he, and you've taken, you've kind of tripped him up, and you're, at him. He's down on the ground, and he swings around, and you see him sort of pull a knife somehow, a weird curved blade, somehow out of the folds of his clothing. And he slices at your leg, and he's going to get you for 4 points.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. There goes my healing. Fuck.
I would have been unconscious without it.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. That's true.
So where are you at?
I'm at 4.
You're at 4. All right. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So then everyone else, now this is happening. You can, you hear, right? Suddenly, like the chanting sort of stops, and people have turned around. And you hear the nurse say, keep on chanting, don't stop.
That's nice to hear.
Mordigan.
I see that the guy are chasing. I finished with the other guys. I just got running with them. I'm going to just warn them. Look, we need to go to the, and I point to the direction where the of the hallway, right? So just one. We need to go that way. They're doing crazy fucking ritual. Now, we need to go now. Just point them. What
Okay.
the hell is happening? Because I was the only one who saw it.
Kai,
Yes.
that is
Okay.
this is a one-way avenue, right?
Yeah, it's just one. It's just one way. Yeah, and
Okay.
you know. By the way, you
can
know, Despina is at the end of the hallway in Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
Just screaming because I want to go and grab this motherfucker in the middle of the fight. I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Can I-
so everyone is running. You're gonna get, you know, you're gonna be seconds from, you know, a second or two from getting to where Despina is.
I must be pretty close. Can I try and disarm the Indian?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. So let's make sure who's going to do. So I'm going to ask everyone now, right? Just go for the top of the order. Who is going to do what? Is what is what I want to know now. Give me a second, and I'll go. Monk, what are you going to do?
I'm going to shoot the Indian.
Okay. So hold up. So Sergeant Hobbs, you want to shoot the Indian. Lance Bombardier, Monk, what are you doing? I can't hear you.
You're muted, man.
Lance Bombardier, Monk?
He's muted. I don't know if he's still
muted. I'll kick his face.
Oh, back.
Okay. You have So you have a scuffling of 9. Hobbs, what are you going to do? Shooting.
Yeah, I'm
going to
shoot him.
Pool.
I'm going to shoot Lord's foot at this rate.
What's your current pool of arms?
I've got 8 for firearms and 8 for weapons.
Okay, so Hobbs is 8 firearms, 8 weapons. Okay, all right. Because again, it's a very simple way to just get initiative order. Doc Patterson, what are you doing?
I'm running after everyone, but I want to grab one of the guns that they left behind, that the soldiers dropped. I want to grab one of them.
Okay, right. So that's not okay. So you're going to get to them eventually. Probish, what are you doing?
I'm taking 2 guns on the feet of the stairs. I take one. I leave one behind to the doctor, and I take the other one and I give it to Box. Why that? I still have my gun that I have all this time with me, and I'm gonna run towards the things because if the nurse said they must keep praying, it means no one is going after us. That's what I'm assuming. So I'm gonna run past runs the father and the Indian. Remember that I'm the last one in the running, and I defeated the stairs, so I think that will take longer than that. And then I'm gonna pass through, and I'm gonna try to go to the thing and try to take a shot and knock of it, because I'm assuming that everyone is at the knees praying. That's what I'm assuming.
Fine. All right. Okay. Awesome. No problem. Okay.
Is Ogilvy here? I thought it was
No. Sorry. Wrong David. I'm sorry.
You have no.
Tentacles healing each other.
You have no idea if Ogilvy's here or not. Actually,
I hope she is. But anyway, that's what I'm doing.
Okay,
sorry to scare everyone.
So you're doing a lot of fucking things. So hold up. Your last thing was to pick up weapons. So you're what you're gonna accomplish doing is picking up a weapon and running into Norbert Box and you talking and giving him a weapon while the rest of this stuff happens, right? So you're at the other end of the hallway, right? Okay.
Exactly.
So, but your goal is to eventually go down towards where you're hearing the noises and you can hear a woman, screaming. And all right. So again, it's just in a couple of seconds. Okay. So let's confirm. Anthony, what's your weapons?
I have a pistol in my pocket. I have a rifle.
Right.
And I guess.
And what's your weapon skill at the moment? What's your pool?
How
many points you have left?
I'm still at 9 firearms, but I'm at 0 weapons.
Okay, 0 weapons, 9 firearms. So I gotta know what you're gonna do with this guy.
I'm gonna reach my hand into my pocket and try to Bugsy Siegel this dude. Just shoot through my coat pocket. You know what I mean?
Okay, gotcha. No problem. All right, so he is. Okay, so then at this point, it's going to be both both bombardier, both Lance Corporal, Lance Bombardier, Lance Corporal, Sergeant General. I'm terrible at this. I still don't get it right. I'm sorry. Lance Bombardier, Monk, right, and Father Despina are going to act simultaneously. So Lance Bombardier, Monk, you're trying to scuffle with this man. So go ahead.
Since he is held.
He's not held. It's like
okay.
Don't get me wrong. He got knocked to the ground. There's kind of a fight, and you can see the glint of a knife as he's slashing at Father Au Revoir, and you heard Father Au Revoir scream in pain. Like, it's all happening very fast.
Okay, so I have no advantage or anything.
No. So go ahead, but you're at the top of the initiative order in terms of your point pool. So you and him and Father Despina are going to act simultaneously. What are you going to do? Go. Scuffling. All right. Bam. You definitely get him. You come in and you kick him in the face. 1d6. Go ahead.
Oof.
Yeah. You try and kick him, and somehow he's moving around so fast, and you knock into Despina, and you just don't do much damage. Despina, go ahead. Your firearm goes off. Boom. All right. Fight definitely hits. Roll your d6.
Kai, is there something called
point blank?
Point blank, yeah, okay.
+2. Yeah.
5.
Nice.
Okay, so that's gonna be point blank. 5 points of damage, and you definitely put a hole through this man's chest. Okay.
I start praying over his corpse.
All right. So as soon as you start praying, okay, you hear a gunshot go off, and it hits right by your feet.
Like someone shooting at me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Monk.
and it's not Monk. Okay, so I'm just saying. All that happens. No, Hobbs. What were you? You were just getting on top of them, right? Is that what it was? Right?
Well, I was going to shoot the Indian, but I'm happy to shoot someone else if that'd help.
Okay. Yes. So you see a shot, and it comes from the end of the hallway in the darkness, right with a candlelit area. You see some bodies, some silhouettes that are moving, and they're kind of hunkering down, and you hear the woman in the screaming in the back. Although this is happening, you hear people wailing, and like even in seconds, they all start screaming and in insane, weird words. Go ahead, Monk. What are you going to do? I lost my sounds. Right. So go. Hobbs. Sorry.
Can I see the woman? Can I aim at her?
Yes. Yes. You can try and aim for her. Sure. Of course.
Okay. So I roll the firearms. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But I'm going to say that she's undercover because the fact that she's behind people, you know what I mean? There's a whole crowd of people in front of her. But yeah, you could definitely roll firearms, but just recognize that you're shooting through people. And I would say that this is actually full cover, so the hit threshold is increased by 1. So that's actually difficulty 4 to hit her.
Okay.
And if you don't hit her, you're going to shoot someone else. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
That a boy, Hobbs.
Remember. So remember, Hobbs. I'm going to tell you this. You probably didn't have to spend 4 points. You could have spent 3, and that would have been a guaranteed hit. So if you want to take 1 point back, remember, because the lowest you can get on a D6 is a 1, and I told you the difficulty rating is a 4.
Oh,
so simple math. Like no matter what happens, if you spend 3 points, you're gonna.
I don't teach maths.
Yeah, it's okay. So you can take 1 point back. Just pay attention to your pool at this point, right?
Yeah.
And next time I ask you guys what you're gonna do and what your pool rating is, it has to be what's left.
Yeah.
What? Not what the original one was. What's left in your pool of points for combat? All right, yeah, you hit. Okay, go roll with your pistol.
6.
Yeah, a D6. 6. Yes. And bam! Jeez, that's nasty. Yeah, I mean that's a with a small pistol. That's a straight 5. You know, even through, you have a massive hit, and it is truly painful. I mean, this is the one I'm trying to find here. Just the one. Yeah, that's something. I'm missing the wrong music. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. All right. And so it's starting to get crazy. At that point, you also know that you hear the crack of a weapon. Okay. And all right. You are gonna get hit. So, Sergeant. You're going to get hit for...
Oh, the guy's firing back at Hobbs. Look.
Did you say 4? Is that 4 health?
It's rolling. It's rolling the dice to see what it goes. Okay, yeah. So you only get hit for 1 point. It just wings you. Yeah, as you hear people screaming and cacophony, and you hear the screaming of this woman in absolute pain. Okay, and so
what's the point of health?
Everyone is starting to scream and yell, and I mean they're starting to sound very animalistic. All right, next. I said it was Father. It was Hobbs. Patterson.
Hi.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Lucas. Have I missed you? What are you doing?
I punched that guy in the face. I think that everyone is a little far from me. But could I try to get the weapon that he left?
I gave to you.
Yes. Like Yuri literally did that. He got the weapon. He gave it to you and he ran off.
All right. So I got the which kind of weapon is?
It's a pistol.
The pistol. So I got the pistol. And I run straight forward to the hallway where the ritual was happening, and I try to, I don't know, they are fighting, right? But I think that there are someone that is not fighting. So I try to grab everybody, and I start to point. We need to go that way. They are doing a ritual. I'm trying to warn everybody and.
Oh. Yeah,
and
well, no, but remember,
I run to the hallway.
Yeah, so you said that. Just remember, if you're running forward and there are gunshots around you, so you're running towards the direction of the gunshot. So if you're gonna run and move, you're gonna get.
So I run. Okay, there's a gunshot, so I run, but I try to find a cover to me. But I yell this, right? I just want to warn everybody what's happening.
Okay. So that's fine. If that's what you're going to do, you're going to try and get under cover, being shot at. Everyone else is being shot. There's a lot of gunfire going on. As a matter of fact, your ears are all starting to ring because you're shooting guns in the middle of a kind of a stone hallway, right? And that's loud. Guns are fucking loud. Yes. And so you're going to have actually trouble with any kind of sense trouble checks because your ears are fucking ringing.
Right. I try to get close, I don't know, to Probish.
Okay, so maybe you're crawling down, you're kind of your hands and knees or laying low, and you're getting over, and you've gotten yourself to Probish. Probish, what are you doing?
We need to advance. They're doing a ritual in that hallway. They do a crazy fucking ritual where they're worshiping a shiny skull. I don't know, but we need to advance. And I try to shoot.
Okay, all right. Where are you shooting?
I don't know.
Okay, you can just randomly shoot to the crowd if you want.
Can I see clearly the targets?
No. It's you see candlelit. You see some silhouettes. You see that there's some people who have hunkered down, prone. In the hallway at the end.
I just shoot. I have firearm 7.
Okay.
I'm spending 2 points.
Okay. All right. You spend 2 points. You can hit someone.
Shoot.
Okay. Go ahead.
Shoot. Spending 2 points and go. 4.
Nice.
Okay, 4. You get a hit. Roll d6 for damage with your pistol.
Right. All right.
Definite hit.
4.
Okay, 4 points. All right, with your pistol it's 0, so you hit someone for 4 points. You hear them scream in pain. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so quick, just everybody. All right, so then, who is anyone at any kind of weapon or gun skill, any kind of attack combat skill of 10?
Nope.
Pools. Does anyone have a combat skills at 9 left? The pool.
No.
No.
Does anyone have a combat skill of 8 left in their pool?
I have weapons 8.
Okay.
Firearms.
All right. So whoever has weapons or firearms 8.
Yeah, weapons of 8.
Okay. Well, again, weapons means you're going to make a weapon attack. That means you have to be in like close range combat distance with someone. So again, what I want to know is what are you guys going to do, right? So I'm kind of asking. Lance Bombardier, are you going to keep on shooting?
Yeah, so shoot. We can identify anyone.
You can,
in the
yeah, you
crowd.
can see silhouettes. You can see silhouettes who are shooting at you, right? But they're in partial cover. They're coming in and out. They're running across the open hallway, right? Some of them are ducked down. There's definitely some people. So you're going to shoot.
We can see which silhouettes are shooting.
Yeah, I mean, there's many silhouettes shooting because everybody else is in the background,
Right.
sort of howling and screaming and writhing. So Hobbs, you are going to do a
I'm going to shoot at a silhouette that's shooting at me.
firearms attack.
Me too.
Doc Francis, what are you going to do?
Yeah, Pike. When I get to everyone, like when I get to the line, I want to get a shot at the silhouettes as well.
Okay. Now, it was one thing. You guys have a disadvantage here because none of you guys actually have a lot of... I say you don't have good cover because you're in a hallway. There's nothing blocking you. So you're actually exposed. So all your thresholds are essentially now 2 because there's not a lot of places to hide except behind other people. Okay. So as you're being shot at, right? Father Despina, what are you going to do?
I'm going to return fire.
Okay, very good. Probish, what are you going to do?
When I get to the hall that everybody's praying, how many people are with me? Is Father, is Hobbs, and who else?
Everyone's here. Everybody's here.
Oh, everyone.
Even...
I'm the last in the party. Okay. Do I see the nurse?
No, you don't see her. You hear her voice. She's kind of screaming in agony.
But I tell
Oh, in
him.
agony. Okay, do I see anyone in the prayers? They're looking towards us or towards or back to us?
Their backs are to you. They're screaming in sort of like hysterical. It's a cacophony of sounds like "Mardigan, please! Oh, I beg you!" It's all in French and in English, and it's crazy.
I warn him what I tell him what I saw.
Okay, what do you warn us? That is something in front of them. That is an icon, right?
Yeah, I say when I get close to you, say they are worshiping a crazy Chinese cool.
Okay. So while that happens, you get shot at because you guys are taking too long. So you're going to get someone is going to shoot you, Yuri, as you stop and talk to Nox. Of course, it's a DC 2 now. Your difficulty. All right. They've spent a point minimum, and you get hit. That is going to be a D6 of damage. Okay, you get winged for 1 point.
Okay, and 2 of health.
That. Okay, so by the way, what's your action? Because you're talking, Corporal Lucas, you're talking. So then it's going to go back to Lance Bombardier Monk. You've got an 8. What's your move? It's happening fast, boys.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go through the crowd as fast as I can to the altar and try to stop the whatever icon is in front of them that's being worshipped.
You're gonna run through the gunfire, right? That's why you get hit as you're running through.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass through crossfire to get to the other side.
Okay, so that's fine. Okay, no problem.
And I'm gonna try to be at the level of the crowd so I can get a little bit of cover, or at least trying to get a little bit of cover.
Okay, no problem. So that's what you're going to do. I'm cool with that. Okay, so then, you're just running. All right. Then it is Father Despina. Okay. Go ahead.
I shoot. Did I shoot this?
Oh, did you? Oh yeah. You shot. Okay. You both do your shot. You both were successful in your shots. You can both roll d6s.
Okay, 2.
2 points. Okay. All right. So you've taken. All right. You've definitely hit someone. Despina, go ahead. 5. Bang. All right. Are you using the pistol or the rifle?
The rifle.
A rifle. Okay, so that's a +1. So that's 6 points.
No, I added it already. You see it?
Oh, you did. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, you added. So that's 5 points. Okay, you definitely hit someone. One of the silhouettes that was kind of leaning around the wall, and you hear them scream. They definitely kind of go down, and you see them go away from the wall. So you're not sure what's happening with them. Okay, so after you two guys, you're gonna get 2 more shots coming at you. Giant, so it was 1 shot. Okay. Okay. So that shot is going to hit Lance Bombardier Monk. You are going to get hit for... All right, 3 points.
3.
As the
okay.
bullet tears into you. Yeah? Okay. All right, and then... Make sure that was a Father au revoir. Okay. Hobbs, you can fire your weapon. Sergeant Hobbs, my man. Sergeant Hobbs there?
Yeah, with hitting the ass. So that's a 3.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, again, the hit thresholds are 3, so or 4. So you've definitely hit with a 3. And you spend 2 points. It's totally fine. You can roll your d6 for damage.
But I mean, they don't have cover as well, just like us, right? Shouldn't be 2 too.
They do because they're shooting around a corner. Like they're running, they're shooting around a corner. You know what I mean? Like, Anthony, does that make sense? You guys are kind of in an exposed hallway, and you've got people like coming around the wall and shooting. Is that?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
yeah.
I didn't understand there was a corner. I thought it was like just like a straight hallway.
No, remember, there's like a narrow hallway that opens into some bigger room, and these people are like running, like shooting and running across, the hallway. They're like shooting and running, and then like laying, basically ducking behind the edges of the room into the hallway and shooting. So you guys are actually they're shooting across the hallway. So you guys are in a lot of crossfire.
Okay.
All right, so Hobbs, that's 6 points. That is a nasty hit, and that is going to definitely hurt. Let's get this correct here. Give me a second here. Right, all right. Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, so then after Hobbs, there's a third shot that's going to ring out. Okay. This one's going to glance at Yuri again, because just coming at everybody. That's definitely going to hit, right? And then it's going to be a d6 damage. And this one's going to be rifle. Okay. All right, so that's going to be 4 points of damage as a rifle rings out and hits you, Probish, as you are running straight into the gunfire.
I'm -2. What happens?
Oh, you're -2. Well, you have to roll a consciousness check. In other words, you have to roll a health check with a difficulty rating of 2.
Okay.
If you do not pass it, you'll be unconscious.
Okay.
Oof.
6. I pass it.
Boy.
All right.
Nice.
So you survived it. But I do want to make sure that you recognize that now that you are at -2. Then you are hurt, and then all investigative point spends are impossible. You make a test versus difficult, and then all difficulties are +1. So everything's harder to you because you've been damaged. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Then That happened in terms of combat. So we have 3 shooters that have been active, have taken their shots. And then Doc Francis, I believe you were trying to shoot, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
If there's anything that I can see kind of moving there, I want to shoot at it.
I mean, you see silhouettes. It's all happening very fast. So go ahead. You can take your shot. Lucas, you were shooting. I let you shoot already?
No, I shot just some time ago, but now I didn't shoot yet.
What was your firearm? Were you? So I went on
firearms
8, 7. So right now we went firearms 5. Were you on firearms?
Yes.
What are you at?
I'm going to shoot again.
Then go shoot.
Paying 2 points.
Okay, and 2 points is going to be an auto hit. Okay, so 2 points of damage. Okay, to one of the shooters. All right, you can hear him grunting. Okay, Doc Francis, go ahead.
I shot. It was a 2.
Okay, roll your damage.
Oh, I hit it. Nice.
Actually, no. It's a 2. No, you didn't. You're terrible at firearms. Remember, you're untrained.
Yes. I'm really scared. I can fire a 1, and I'm gonna hit the 1.
You, as an untrained fighter, you do a -2 damage on anything, and then you've declared your action. You can't change it, and you automatically go last in each round. So I'm you at the end, and if you roll a 1, you're gonna basically have a critical fail. All right, then. Let's go back to now all this action. There's a lot of screaming and yelling, and then let's see who. So let's think about our point pools. Who's okay? And I'm going to ask exactly what's going to happen in this craziness. Monk, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, Monk? Luis?
I'll shoot.
Okay, Bombardier, you're going to shoot. And you still have firearm 7 left? You have that many points?
Yes.
Okay. Hobbs, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to keep shooting them bastard silhouettes.
Okay. All right. Patterson, what are you going to do?
I'm not gonna fire again. I'm just gonna scream like, let's move up, so that we just go up on the hallway. Because if we stay here, we're gonna.
Okay, so you're kind of just yelling and screaming and taking cover. Father,
I can fire and go on and walk.
Yeah, you guys can move. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing stopping you from just running and shooting. I mean, you can do that. It's fine, right? There's no like movement rules, right? In this game.
Okay, so I want to shoot and run.
Okay, that's totally fine. Father Despina, what are you going to do?
Okay, I see Probish went down.
Yeah, Probish almost went down. He got shot hard, but he's stumbling. And
how's he look?
He looks hurt. You heard him yell. I mean, you definitely know he got hit by gunfire.
If I spend first aid points on him, does that give him hit points back?
It would, but that means you're going to stop and do that while you're being shot at.
Yeah,
but,
I'm going to stop and do that while I'm being shot at.
Totally cool. Yeah. Yes, you can. So yeah, if you spend your first aid points, he gets healed 2 for every 1 point you spend.
Okay, do that because I'm running towards the altar.
I mean, I know. Yeah, he's not down. So you're gonna have to try and catch him.
Okay, so he's not down. Then I'm.
He's not down.
I'm not down. I'm just.
All right, I'm gonna just shoot then.
Okay, all right. You're shooting, and then Lucas, what are you doing?
I want to crawl, if possible, to try to shoot in the school.
Okay, all right. So for Au revoir, what is how many? What do you have left in firearms?
7.
7. Okay, so both Au revoir and Monk, you shoot simultaneously. So yes. Monk, you can take your shot. Okay, you both miss. Okay, you hit nothing. You hit the wall. You hear the crumbling of stone, right, as you try and shoot at the corners of these where you're being the targets. Okay, then anyone have? So then next up we got another 2 shooters. Okay, so something else is going to happen. So you got
Did I
two
manage to get
shooters.
to Otar?
What? I'm not talking. You were just running, right? You're not shooting. You're just running. And
Yeah. Did I manage to
and
get
again,
there?
and things are getting weird. Just wait. It's all happening simultaneously. I'm gonna give this 5 minutes. Okay. What I do. Okay. We take one shot. All right. I'm gonna say that Yuri, you've kind of run past the line of where the shooters are, and all we have left is Doc Francis, who's laying down real low, George Monk, Hobbs, Father, and Lucas. Okay, so I'm going to say, Lucas, you get hit. All right.
Okay. Whole points. How many points?
Give me a second. Okay. 1d6. All right, you're gonna get hit for 2 points.
So I have -1.
So you have to do so it's okay. So that's not so bad because you would have to do a consciousness check, right? By rolling a d6 against a difficulty 1. Well, you're gonna pass, so that's okay, right?
Okay.
But if you lose more points, you're going to have to roll a consciousness check again. All right, so you get hit. All right, so there is number 5. Okay, another number 5 is going to shoot.
Can I have just a question real quick?
Yes.
If those guys go unconscious, if I use first aid, do they wake up or not?
There is a stabilization.
Oh, but they're not going to be able to fight. They're going to be still unconscious but not dying.
No. You can bring them back to consciousness.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Just be sure.
So 6. All right. So that is going. Father Au revoir, because you are quite up close and clearly a danger.
6 points to me.
No. It's not 6. It's not 6 points. That was just the attack. Okay, 3 points to you.
I'm still up.
All right.
Come on, Father. Do it.
And then I'm going to say that. See, I'm still waiting. We've got. Yeah, you guys are down to 3 twice. So the shooters have actually have an advantage here. They have used less pool points, and so this is all going to go. Right. So the next shot is going at Hobbs. Okay. Yeah. That roll? No. Oh, you guys seen all that or no?
I've seen.
No.
Are they shooting at me, or do you want me to shoot at them?
No. I'm shooting at you. Why is it? This is dice roll. I can't get it to come out. I want the dice roll to come out, but it won't. Okay. So I'm sorry. I thought that. So my apologies if it's not public to you guys. I didn't realize it was on. Okay. That last third shot misses. All right. Total miss.
Woo-hoo.
So then, but it was right. It was right at you, right? I believe it was a D6. It was 3. Yes. So now it is. Next it is Hobbs, and next it is Box in the turn order.
Okay.
In terms of attack, so you can, if you're going to shoot, then now's the time to do it.
Yeah, I've just rolled a 4.
Rolling, and I took 1.
Okay, you miss. No good. Hobbs.
Rolled a 4.
Okay, so you can roll a d6 for damage. Okay, 5 points.
He's the guy.
I'm going to say that you definitely hit the same guy you were shooting before, I believe, which you hit him pretty hard, and you hear someone go down in pain.
We're still moving. Yeah, we're kind of shooting and moving, aren't we?
Yeah. So you guys you've come up and you were like right at the, you're now in like melee combat with whoever the hell's around. And you've opened up into this chamber, and you see all these people writhing and screaming, and it's all fucking nuts. And they're all sort of now they're all sort of turning at you, right? And while all this is happening, and they're like, "No, no, he will come for us. You won't let him." And you got a crowd of people, maybe like 10 people start maybe shuffling towards you or half running. They're not looking very healthy. What are you going to do? Just think about that's what's going to happen. Yuri,
Yes,
as you get there, someone is going to try and scuffle with you.
Can I shot them first?
You didn't say you were shooting anybody. You just said you were running and trying to get through the crowd.
Yes, I am.
All right, and so someone is very unsuccessful. They're trying to stop you. You're getting multiple people. There's tons of people who are just trying to like jump on you, but they're all weakened, and you're shoving through them. Okay, so now this is what's happening. Let's imagine the scene. You've had to do a short firefight down a hallway that was maybe 20, 30 feet, right? And this is down in the dark, right? It was only kind of lit by candlelight. And now there's this big open room with a mass of maybe now 15 people, right? Or less, who are obviously injured people, and they're all running and screaming and yelling at you to leave them alone, and they're all trying to hold on to you, Yuri. And you see this, everyone else, you've gotten there. Now you're kind of in close combat, right? People are going to try and jump at you. You see them coming out of the corners. At least 2 people are going to try and immediately try and attack you with their weapons. So I'm just letting you know that that's kind of the scene. And at the same time, there's all this crazy screaming. So what are you guys going to do? George Monk, just tell me, what's your action?
Can I see Miss Borden or the skull?
Yes, you can. She's bleeding in her white nurse's uniform, but she's kind of leaning on the altar and screaming in some unknown language that you do not understand.
I'll shoot her. I'll spend 2 points to shoot her.
Okay.
I'm going to keep trying shooting the school.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to keep on shooting also, okay?
Arms too.
Who?
I have firearms too, just to.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Just write whatever skill you're using. Just write it down real quick in the chat, right? So I can use that for initiative order. Sergeant Hobbs, what are you going to be doing?
I'm going to be trying to beat the people off with the butt of the rifle. No,
Gotcha.
Sorry, not the rifle, pistol.
Okay,
Pistol
put your weapon skill in the chat.
It's
Doc,
8.
Doc Francis, what are you going to be doing?
I'm gonna be scuffling. I'm gonna be kicking people. I have 2 points in scuffling.
Okay, very good. So yeah, put two scuffling. Okay.
Yep, sorry.
So Sergeant Hobbs, put 2. So you are going to be Hobbs, and you said you have 8, and it's going to be a weapon.
You want me to roll that now?
No. Just wait. Father au revoir. Despino, what are you going to be doing?
All right. Kai, is it possible to use fleeing to weave my way through the traffic of the people so I can get a clear shot of Nurse Borden?
Did I lose you?
Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now,
Yes.
yes.
We can hear you.
Now, yes.
Kai, is it possible for me to use fleeing to run through the group of people that are harrying everybody at the end of the hall so I can get a clear shot of Nurse Borden?
Does
it work like that?
No, you can cinematically try and
you know
do
what?
a clear shot. Thing is, unless people are going to try and tackle you, like you might try and shoot, and someone's going to try and tackle.
I'm going to run right out of the fucking hallway, bayonet,
and start shooting.
Bayonet down and just charge.
Okay.
And
totally
the first
fine.
person that
All
makes
right,
contact with the bayonet is getting a bullet as well.
Bingo. Okay, so, is that going to be a weapons attack or a?
It's up to you, man.
I think the immediate one's a weapons attack, right? Yeah. So just write your weapons down.
It's
what
0.
Your current weapons.
It's currently
pool.
0.
Okay. So, Spino weapons 0. Okay. Probish, what are you going to do? As you're someone trying to fight you. There's people trying to fight you. There's people trying to pull you down.
I'm gonna try to find the icon and turn it down. Turn it
Okay.
down.
All right. So you're not gonna fight back or anything. Fine. Okay.
I'm
So
gonna fight-
Yuri.
I still have to take this thing down. I'm totally believing that if I take this down, I win, even if I die.
Okay. So this stuff is all magic, and then Box, you already told me it was going to happen. Okay. Fine.
Yeah.
So then we are going to start with. Okay. All right. Just let me take a look here. There's not many of these guys. Slowly, we're trying to match you, and then. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Lance Bombardier. I'm sorry. No, Sergeant
I
Hobbs.
think it's Hobbs. Yes.
8. No, actually, Sergeant Hobbs with your 8. Go first with your weapon skill. Go ahead and attack the assailant that's next to you. Okay, no problem. All right, you smack him. Please roll a d6 for damage and tell it. You know, guys, there's people trying to to rip at your face and they're trying to knock you down, and you're basically like pistol whipping everyone as they try and punch you. Ooh. Okay, well.
Still whipping like a fairy.
Yeah, so I mean, you get a point of pistol whipping, maybe, because a small and improvised weapons. Actually, yeah, you don't really do. I'm just saying no. You don't do a lot of damage. You hit someone in the teeth, and it's like right, and it doesn't bother him much. Next up, that is going to be then Lance Bombardier, George Monk.
Okay, so I want to spend 2 points of firearms and shoot Miss Borden.
What do you?
Miss Borden.
Miss Borden. Okay.
Yes. Is it an automatic success?
I mean, there's a kind of a crowd, so I'm going to say, remember, I say her difficulty, she's kind of still under cover because of the way you're running and people, and she's, so the difficulty rating is going to be a 4, so I just ask you to spend 1 more point, and then it'll be, so if you spend 3 points, it's automatic.
Okay, I spent 3 points then.
Okay, it's an automatic hit. Roll your d6 for the damage. Oof, yeah, you hear her sort of like screaming in absolute goddamn fucking agony as you blast her. Tell me how you killed this.
Oh, I try to get the people away from me, and I just find for a clean shot. I shoot her right in her heart.
Okay,
so.
Yeah, and she's screaming in some strange, crazy ass fucking language when that goes off, right? And as you hit her, right, you see that she sort of like starts just vomits blood everywhere, and it's getting colder in here. You can feel the cold, and she seems to when she vomits the blood, it splatters and she tumbles right backwards, and she disappears from your sight. Okay, next up. I'm sorry. That's going to be. Okay. So this next up is going to be. There are 2 people are screaming and yelling now, and it's all fucking cacophony. And you still hear people yelling, Morrigan! Morrigan! Come to us! So Yuri, you're going to get attacked twice by some very, injured type of guys. Okay. All right. So you've got 2 bodies who come at you, and they're trying to jump on you and drag you down while you're moving through the crowd. Okay, so then it's 3 points of damage as I punch and kick you.
Who?
Yuri. Am I still doing that to DM? I'm still doing to DM, aren't I? Fucking God's sake! Sorry about that.
Just go to the little dice icon.
I clicked it. I unclicked it. I think I keep on like double clicking it for some stupid reason, and I accidentally turn it on, and when I don't. So yeah, I can screenshot any of the rolls if any of you want.
Believe you, man.
I'm not fudging anything here. I got a 4, a 5, 2. Just letting you know.
I want proof.
No worries.
If you were fudging,
so
I wouldn't be alive.
Yeah. So only one of them gets through, which is the 5. But it's -2 because actually it's even like minus. I'd say it's -2. They look pretty sick, but they seem to still be strong enough to hit you when they're trying to tear at you. Okay. So those two attacks happen. And again, now, Hobbs, you're in combat with someone. Francis, you can actually go ahead. I'm going to say that both Captain Patterson can go now with his scuffling.
Okay. Oh my god, I closed the sheet. Yeah, sorry. It's just I closed the sheet and I can't find it. Wow. You know what? I'm not going to spend any points. Woo! 4.
Oh yeah, that's no problem. A definite hit, right? Hit threshold is 3. So go ahead, roll a d6 for damage.
Nice. Yay.
Okay.
Is there any guy in crutches? I want to Sparta kick him and like drop him on the floor.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably the guys that you're dealing with, right? They haven't moved very fast. The people who are around you are more like guys who like have a missing arm, right? They're trying to headbutt you. They're by the way, they're frothing at the mouth. They're like out of their minds, right? In anger and in just like this weird hysteria of behavior. Right, so you punch this guy. Okay, no problem. And so then, I think you were number 2, and then on Anthony. Anthony, you can make a move.
Okay.
0 level attackers. So go ahead. So yeah, so there's definitely people coming at you and they're screaming and it's all fucking a complete chaos, man.
If I see anybody trying to gang up on someone, I'm gonna just try to bayonet that person in the back.
Yuri, there's a bunch of guys. There's at least 2-3 guys on you.
All right.
On Probish.
I'll help Probish out. Come on, au revoir. God damn it.
Yeah, they're just moving too much. You just miss. You can't. And so against. Okay, so someone attacks you, Doc Francis, Captain Francis. Like the person you hit tries to hit you back. I mean, you can kind of see that they're kind of actually this one's probably got some kind of bandages around their torso, right? When you hit him, you kind of scuff him, you kind of hit him in the torso. You can see it's already bleeding. Tries to hit you back. It's no good. You've got another attacker here. Hobbs, that one actually is successful, right? And this one seems to have a missing an eye, and it looks like half his face has been burnt off, right? You can see it's already heavily scarred everywhere. The eye is milky, right? But now he's up close in the candlelight. You can see the burn marks all over half his face, all the way down his neck. And he's going to try and smack you. So he hits you for 2 points. And he's trying to grab you and choke the life out of you. And he's screaming at you. Murder! I mean, these people are fucking nuts. And as all this is happening, you suddenly... and Father Revoir, you you notice, you hear something from behind the hallway in the direction that you came from. Yes. And you suddenly feel a shiver come down your spine. Right. Oh, by the way, I would like everyone who's here to do a stability check, because this place, not only from what Nor Box saw, but just the way that everyone here is behaving, it's unnerving. These people now are frothing at their minds. You've never seen anything like it. Even in the middle of all this gunfire, the gunfire you deal with, the behavior of these people, you can't. And you all kind of seen that everywhere around you is these strange scenes of paintings of death, and then you clearly see something is weird.
Do I roll a stability check? I didn't.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. You roll 2. Everybody's going to roll a stability check. Stance. Okay, so Box, you definitely kept your composure even from the first time you saw this. Already freaked out, right? Father Despina, you were able to control it. Both Doc Francis and Sergeant Hobbs, you're going to lose 3 stability. As in the middle of all this, as you guys kind of run in, all the soldiers are attacking you and they're crazed. And you see the paintings on the wall, and you see that there's this crazy altar, right? That's covered with munitions and broken guns. You see this out of the corner of your eye, and there's a fucking skull sitting on top of it. This is insane.
Okay. -1.
I'm going to shoot, or I'm still able to shoot.
I'm sorry, did I miss you? You were at what number were you at?
2.
What? 2? Yes, then 2 will happen now. I'm sorry. You should have. You got to write it next time. Like write it down in the chat so I can see.
Do I
My
see?
fault. I keep on Lucas. I keep forgetting you. So. This time.
I have -1, so I can't spend
No, your shot would have but you passed. You rolled your stability check was a 6.
Okay, but I have a -1.
Oh, -1. So everything is every difficulty is +1. So to hit somebody, you got to hit.
And I can't spend investigator points, right?
Nope.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot. I'm going to still shoot.
Just shoot someone.
I'm shooting the school, right? I'm trying.
Oh yeah, you're shooting at the crowd. Yeah, I mean.
No, not the crowd. I'm going to shoot the altar, the school, the Chinese school.
Oh, the skull. I'm sorry, the skull. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
And there's a 4 -1 is a 3.
No, it's not -1. It's like difficulty rating goes up. So shooting a skull is really hard. We're trying to rip your gun out of your hand, right? Because they're all around you. So you shoot and you miss the. Yeah. But you notice something, man. As you're shooting the skull, you realize that there is a fucking strange. Remember that I told you there was a bowl in front of the altar. Yes. There's a bowl in front of the altar. It's starting to bubble, and it's spewing out some kind of fucking weird green gas. What the fuck is that? Is that chlorine gas? That's the last thing you think of, okay, before Despina sees this. Despina, you turn around because you get a fucking terrible chill down your spine.
Last time that I was there, you told me that that place was like a storage, right?
It's a sarcophagus. It looks like
it's like a sarcophagus, but it was a plate of stuff, right?
Piled on top of the table. There was like junk, all sorts of junk, gas masks. Awesome. So era así.
I got it. I just thought that I'm trying to see if I find some kind of place that if I could shoot could explode or a grenade.
No. There's no gasoline tanks or anything like this down here. No. Oh no, actually there are munitions. So one thing I did say is that there are munitions there. So it looks like there's used artillery shells. Okay, so yes, I will say that there are artillery shells there. Not some used, some not. Now, if you want to try and shoot an artillery shell, That's going to be super hard, but you could try.
Okay.
Wait
No.
for us. Go.
Come on, man.
Don't kill it. Yeah.
Although it may occur to you that would be dangerous to your life and health. And Anthony, am I correct that shooting a large artillery shell would be problematic?
Yeah, I would think so. I don't know. I've never done
Okay.
it before, but I would imagine it would be pretty devastating.
That's a big boom. A very big boom.
Not only would that explode, it would blow up everything around it that is also flammable or combustible.
It's end of game.
So you could. You could. You can always do anything you want.
Oh, of course. Oh, amazing. I could shoot my head either. If I want.
So Lucas, before I go, because I'm gonna go back between you and Father of War at this point. And so just you turn around, you get this chill down your, and you hear a sound, this low moaning sound behind. And you see it coming down the hallway, glowing. There was a strange skeletal figure. What is that thing? And
Did
see
you
it,
say
sorry, Father.
A fucking skeleton is walking?
You see it, Father Despina. There's a skeleton. Something. It's dark and it's dressed in a cloak, and it has a rifle with bayonet in its hands, and it's partially glowing like this putrescent green.
Have I seen any of this?
And you hear the crows cawing. No, Probus, because you are too busy fighting this mass of injured soldiers off as you're trying to get through the altar.
Okay.
And back to Corporal Box, what you notice is the bubbling of this weird liquid. And now that the candles have fallen over and there's a little bit more light and you're closer because you've moved through, you see it's like a dark green, funky liquid. And it's bubbling, and it's like it's out spewing this green mass of smoke.
Oh shit! Oh.
And it again, it looks like it's like the first thing that hits that pops into your head is that this is chlorine gas. Because chlorine gas is green. And
Okay.
you don't know what's going on, but that's the first thing you think of.
So I'm just going to warn this to everyone and say that we need to retrieve. Need to pull back. To get out of here.
Okay, people are screaming, they're howling, they're yelling, "Oh, Diggin, bring me back my arms! Bring it back! I want to go!"
I just scream. I say, "It's chlorine gas!" I scream loud this, louder as I can.
Okay, and people start grabbing onto you. They're now. It's like the crowd, all these leftover people. They're because the thing is, you're outnumbered. There were like 20 people down here, and you've shot a couple of them, but there's still the rest of them are trying to hit you with their crutches, and they're falling on top of, pulling on you. Right, and Anthony, you're stabbing them with your you keep on trying to stab them with your bayonet, and and it's okay, and then you see this thing coming behind you, right? It's a mess. It's this is a fucking chaotic scene, and then you hear it, Anthony, right? And as a matter of fact, like you see it, and you all hear this, right? But only you, Anthony, this thing. One may not escape the angel of death. Nor say to him, "Wait until I put my affairs in order." Or, "There is my son, my slave. Take him in my stead." When the angel of death appears, there is nobody. It all fills your head and echoes. Only you, Anthony, see this thing floating through the darkness toward you with its bayonets, this strange cloak that it wears. and it's got that, and it's like the specter of death. The cloak is a long, greenish World War I coat they all wore, right, with its weapon in it, and you see its eyes are just filled with pits of blackness as it stands before you. It enters into the room, and the screaming and yelling echoing in all your heads. And suddenly, you guys feel part of your sort of consciousness being pulled. It's almost that feeling like you've been drugged somehow. You're, suddenly the air becomes super cold, and the sounds muffled, and your ears are still ringing.
There's gas masks on the altar,
it's
right?
Enclosed space.
Can we grab a gas mask?
Yes, you can try and grab it, right? You go, the gas mask, and all this madness as people are pulling on you, you're trying to shove it. The room is filling with green gas. You breathe it in, you're starting to get it hard, you're starting to feel the fear, Hobbs. The fear, the gas attack, it's coming back to you. The trauma. Now, and then as you see it out of the shadow of the walls, right? You're starting to cough. I mean, is this all of you? You see it out of the corner of your eyes. It's the ravens, but it's not just ravens. It's ravens the size of men, walking upright on two legs. Their beaks long as your arm. They come out of the shadows. Morrigan! Morrigan! Morrigan!
You're fucking dead.
And
yes, done here.
So
if we can't get a mask, can we shoot the
wait because it all suddenly things go dark and slow, and it's like you've been drugged. It's like LSD as your body's filled, the lungs just explodes, there's green gases everywhere, and you're starting to cough, but it's not chlorine gas, it's something else. And so this, you could hear Mardigan, and then we'll start with you, Lance Bombardier.
So
and you all around you, all you hear is the screaming, and you can feel your pain going away. Actually, it's like suddenly you feel very numb as everyone's screaming and attacking, and this thing comes in. And so I'm gonna go like this, like all this. You're seeing all this crazy shit all happening around you, right?
Okay.
And so first off, Lance Bombardier Monk. You find yourself in a courtyard where things went blank, and you're sort of in the screaming and the yelling, the smoke, and maybe you passed out. You find yourself in a strange courtyard, one that you've never seen before.
Okay.
And as a matter of fact, you are under a beautiful blue sky. Barely a cloud. And then you seem to be in front of some sort of school. You're in front of a building in some kind of private school. This ornate and elegant private school. There are very few people around you. It's kind of like at the edges of your vision, you just kind of notice people. But clearly, this place is some elegant location. You search your memory. You are not someone, but you know this is London. You can see the outlines in the back, and there's a beautiful multi-story building. It's like a giant mansion, 3 stories high. So you're standing under a statue, but you look down and it's not you, Lance Bombardier. It's another man. You know it's not your body because you look at a puddle on the floor, and in the reflection, you see the face of someone else.
Do I recognize?
You think you've seen this man. He was someone proud. No, not just someone proud. You've spoken to him before. As a matter of fact.
Do I know his name?
You think his name is... He was someone you met. Father Avar, he was one of the people who was chasing you, was following you. He's actually one of the men who invited you. Well, he's standing before a statue, right? And you know this. This is, you've seen this statue. Sure. And as you're looking at this thing, it kind of pops into your head. It's almost like you're hearing someone speaking. Suddenly the knowledge comes. This is Sir Joshua Reynolds. He's in front of this statue of him, man, in front of public and members of the press. It's like this ornate statue. And you realize that this is actually the Royal Academy in England. And that this must be Burlington House. It pops into your head for some crazy reason. And it is the Royal Academy of the Arts. It is one of the greatest art museums on all the planets. You see around you, you see crows all along the building. And at the corners of your eye, you see shuffling towards you are crow men. Shadowy and inky. But you know here that while you are here, any day now, doors will open. War is over. Man, the war is done. Your art is finally being exhibited. We're spared. The terrors of a war have gone. He's waiting. He walks towards the doors of this place, and there's no one around except the crows. And he's just thinking to himself. Hear the thoughts. Hear him speaking to himself. You're him. You're not sure what's going on. But he says out loud, my genius will finally be known. The war is done. My art will finally be displayed. I cannot wait. Boom. This is what you're experiencing. Next, Sergeant Hobbs, you find yourself, as you were grabbing for that gas mask, putting it on, you felt consciousness go away. Feel that you were in a small, neat suburban house somewhere, England. You're a little boy? What's going on? What? You're in a room with little toy soldiers. You're sitting down on the ground, and you have this wonderful set of toys in front of you. All little soldiers with brightly painted uniforms and knights. And there's a little castle, and the cannons made out of fire matchstick. And then there's some kind of weird noises downstairs. They're bumping. There's crashing. It's weird. But you're in a child's room. There's airplanes, hanging from the ceiling. You know there wouldn't be because it'd be too long ago. There are no airplanes hanging from the ceiling. But, maybe there's animals hanging from the ceiling. and a little house. And you were wearing little knee shorts and knee socks and nice little private boy school clothes. What is going on? You don't understand. And you hear him saying, "Oh, don't worry. There's no war. Ooh. Mommy wouldn't let it happen. Oh, yes. Don't worry. War's just for boys, just for toys. There's no war here." Father, au revoir. We're walking down a quiet country lane. There's a church bell ringing off in the distance. It's a beautiful summer. You don't know where you are. There's not a cloud in the sky. And you're just walking along the path. You start talking to other people. It's like you're in somebody's head, but they're like not yours. They're not completely in control. And somebody in this old codger is walking down the road, and with a walking stick, and you're this person who you realize you're inhabiting who's not you, because you can see it's not you. You can feel it's not you. He just starts talking to this old man, and he says, Well, I'm glad the war's over. And he's definitely not you, because you could hear the British accent. And you realize you got a cricket bat in your hand. Right? You're like, oh. And he's like, well, I'm going to go play with the cricket team. Well, the village team needs me. I still know how to give a good crack. Protect them wickets when the time comes. The war's long behind me, sir. Don't you worry. I'm like, well, let's sit and talk a spell. Well, I'll tell you a bit. Oh, maybe the cricket can wait. Right? And, you kind of can make him, but you can't. Now, Probish, are you there?
Yes.
In this, you are in a kitchen. In a pleasant suburban cottage. This beautiful, nice little kitchen. For a moment, you think it's because you live in a nice kitchen like this. But you're looking down, and you're in an apron, and you're grabbing something, cooking something. There's a chicken, some kind of chicken dish. You've got some chopped up chicken. There's flour everywhere and some kind of dough. And she's like, and she's sort of, woman is self, like, cutting up the chicken and moving around the house and doing all these, things, and she's just whistling to herself and happiness. And you see, she looks out the window, right, past these frilly little yellow curtain, as she wistfully looks out onto her garden and see in the reflection, it's Xena. It's her face staring back at you. And you can feel her happiness as she's cutting these things. So let's see. Monk, you're in someone. Hobbs, you're in someone. Father Despina, you're in someone. Yuri, you're in someone. Sergeant Doc Francis.
Yes.
I'm going to say that you are you find yourself staring at a man from a foreign regiment, from Southern Asian regiment, whose face is covered by a gas mask. We're in a dugout. You hear, right now it's kind of quiet, warm, and you're cozy, and you guys are cooking over a fire. You feel yourself laughing, right? And he's talking, to this other man, and he's talking about how happy he is to go home. He says, brother, I will be home soon. Don't worry, I'll be home soon. And then you turn, you see, for some insane reason, Lucas, Corporal Norbert Box, is sitting. And you feel this man's mind turn to Box and go, "Don't you worry, man. Here, have some. Me and my brother have made more than enough. It will be delicious. Soon everything will be fine. I cannot wait to leave this place." I'm
not hearing Kai.
He says, basically, "Do not worry. Soon, in this war, everything will be good. when me and my brother are back home, I invite you to have dinner with me. You must meet my family. But then some of the fare in your countryside." And so, Lance, Bombardier, Monk, you suddenly feel yourself outside the body. And you see yourself in front of this place. And you see these crow creatures all around you. And it seems like some of them have turned towards you, like they've noticed you. And then you see the man, this Maurice. There he is. He's suddenly turning to you, right? So like you were him, but now you're there. And he's like, "Oh, where did you come from?" "Well, it's going to be beautiful, I say. I'm glad you come. It will be opening soon, my exhibition. It will be really fantastic. You'll be surprised. I guess you and I both survived the war. Oh, I cannot wait till everyone comes. Everyone see what I've triumphed with. The war will be over. For I will vanquish it in my art." And so you're all stuck in this. Hobbs, the same thing happens. This experience that you have, suddenly you feel like shake your head, and now you're next to the person. You're in the place, and they talk to you, and they're like, "Oh, hello," right? All of you have the same experience. You were momentarily in someone else's body, and you could hear their thoughts, and it was maddening. And suddenly you find yourselves, except for Norbert Box, outside, in the illusion, in this thing, in this other world, in this other place. For a moment, you almost got lost. You almost felt that they were them. Almost lost yourselves. Some part of you kind of pulled away. What are you all going to do now?
Kai, when you speak, the audio cutted a lot of the dialogue about
with you.
So yeah, about me, I didn't hear everything. So
I'm sorry.
Just to understand. Okay, no, fine.
No, so basically, you felt you were in the person, and now you're not. Now, you were looking at them, right? You were looking at this Indian man. It's that Indian guy. It's that Dow Gurdip, right? Yeah, it's him. It's him. He's talking to you. You're sitting in a trench over a fire, and the food's being cooked, and there's another Indian man across from him.
So I'm in a trench. I was in that mass. A bunch of wounded soldiers attacking us. The Green Reaper.
And then you lost.
Then I lost conscience. Yeah. Then I wake up in a trench.
Yes.
An Indian guy speaking with me.
Yes.
Okay. And what he is speaking, just to get to.
He suddenly said, "Have some food. The war is going to be over soon. This is the last day. We're all going home."
And I just take conscience of and I say, what's going on? What's happening? Where I am?
Don't worry. You do not need to be concerned. Please. No. Stick by the fire. Yes, I know. We are in this terrible place. But it does not matter. It is totally fine. We are all safe here. Just have some food. My brother and I, as I said, we will invite you to our family home when you are done. When we are free from here.
I'm just going to grab him by the neck and ask what the hell is going on.
Okay. Now, when you grab him by the neck and you shake him out, okay, that is I'm sorry. Who else was here? Was that you, Probish? I put someone else in the scene. I just forgot.
I don't think it was me. I was
Doc
with
Francis.
another woman.
Yeah, Francis, you were here. Yeah, okay, Francis. Yeah. So Francis,
working.
yeah. So Francis, you were here, right? And as a matter of fact, you could hear him. You were speaking to each other in Hindi. You understood what they said, right? And then suddenly, like when Lucas shakes you, not you, you sort of. You pop out almost, right? It's like you pop out of the body, and now you're in the shadows behind them, and you're like right behind Lucas. You see Norbert Bach shaking this man, and you see this other man dressed in the South Asian Indian regiment, nothing but a gas mask on, and then you see Dao, Dao Gurdip Dao says, "Come sit. Oh yes, another soldier, another, please. Where's food enough for all of us?" Do not. I mean, and it's all surreal, guys. It's all surreal. You're kind of feeling half in, half there. You don't understand what's going on. But in the
body that I was occupying.
In the background, you can hear there's a low hum, like a low hysterical screaming, right? You can hear it echoing in the distance somewhere, like right below, almost right at the threshold.
Can I try to close my eyes and try to focus on this sound? Try to go back, or
yeah, you can't, but you start coughing. So Hans, you were where?
The vision.
What was your vision again? Which one?
It was the boy in the room. With
yes, and so you see him. Yeah, suddenly you're out there, and he's like, "Oh, hello. Would you like to play with my toys? I like playing war. It's more fun than being in it. Come on, sit with me. Come on, you be them knights, and I'm gonna be this gun and infantry here. Right, nice, right? And we're gonna invade that castle. Come on." And downstairs you hear a like weird, like kind of below that you hear weird screaming, and some kind of yelling and some noises. Like, "Oh, don't worry about that. Oh, it's all good."
Can I shoot him?
You don't have a gun.
Oh.
You're. It's like weird.
Damn.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And he, again, it's a very strange situation here. He's like, and he's like, he yells, "Mummy, be quiet! I'm here with a friend. Leave us alone. I don't care what's happening."
Can I run downstairs?
Yeah, you can run downstairs. You can open the door.
Okay, open the door, run down the stairs.
No, come back. Don't worry about it. No, hurry up. Get me a milk while you're there. You get to the top of the stairs, and there's a stairway right around this home. And again, a quiet, nice little suburban, British home. And at the end of the stairs, you see that there is a woman. She's lying in a pool of her own blood. She's twitching in agony. And her body, and there's electrical sparks going all over her. Her body sizzling and blackening with the electrical discharges.
Well, given that my stability is already -2.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So you're gonna have to. Now you like things are getting quite troublesome. Everything is fucking nuts.
Is she between me and the front door?
She's definitely between you and the front door. And he's yelling at you. He's like, "Come on, come back and play. Where are you going? Don't be a big silly."
I actually have 1 point of electrical repair. I don't suppose that.
Okay, so that's what you're seeing. Okay, boom. All right. I'm going to go back to Anthony. Father Despina, suddenly, again, you appear on the road next to these two guys. This old codger, this old man on this beautiful blue sky in this country lane. Guys talking, right? And you can see the man just chatting along, with his cricket stick in his hand, cricket bat, and he goes, "Oh, hello, how you doing? Oh, Well, I've not seen you around here before. But you must be new. Well, I'm glad I come back to the village. Maybe come here. I was away at the war. I'm not there anymore.
I
I'm
try.
gonna go play cricket with the cricket team now.
I try to speak in French.
Yes.
Do I have the ability to?
Yes, you now have the. Yes.
Okay, I ask the gentleman for that cricket bat. I was like, may I see your cricket bat, please?
He's like, he doesn't. He looks at you like he doesn't understand the French. He's like, right. Maybe you over there too. You parlez-vous français? Oh, right. You said that you want the cricket bat. Well, this is weird. What's a French you like you doing here? Gives you the bat. He's like, have you ever played? I can play. The cricket field's right over there. And like he points to it, but he doesn't look.
You cannot fool me, Satan! And I smash him over the head with the cricket bat.
Yeah. Okay. You start hitting him with the cricket bat. Boom, boom, boom. He's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, man. That's not nice."
I give some to the old man too.
Yeah. You beat them down. Yeah, you beat them down with the cricket bat, right? And you know, you hit him and you hit him, and he was definitely bleeding, right? I mean, you could, you know, cricket bats are fucking hard. I mean, you hit him with the edge, you cracked his nose, and you know, you smash around the old man.
Kyle,
and the old man's fucking hurt.
I would like to keep smashing until they stop moving.
Okay, but you keep on hitting him. He's like, whoa, you know, you see him sort of like it's almost like he's nonplussed, like he's not reacting with pain. He's like, oh, come on now. Gonna get that all dirty. Stop that. Well, look, that's not no way to treat anyone. You're just new to the village just because I don't speak your language. Look, just give me that so I can go play cricket, you big silly. What the fuck? He's definitely bleeding everywhere, right? And he's hurt, but this stuff doesn't seem to be really affecting him. And you see where he's pointing, by the way, there's a cricket field over. You see a cricket field. You know this stupid these Brits play. It's actually just like right down the road, right? It's literally 20 feet to the gate, and you're looking across it, and there's like nobody there. But there's a fucking wheelchair in the middle of the cricket field. There's a whole bunch of just middle of the.
Kyle, you said that there was a church off in the distance?
No. There's a cricket field off in the distance.
Well, originally you said I heard the sounds of a church bell.
Oh, yeah. You did hear the church. Somewhere in the distance you heard the sound of a church bell. You don't see it, but you heard the sounds of a church bell, yeah.
I would like to run towards the sounds of the church bell, brandishing the bat.
Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm going to just pause real quick, because it may be that my connection... so just let me try and... second.
Okay. Gentlemen, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. No, so maybe the breakup, because again, because I've been trying to go back and forth between my iPad and this my laptop for this, so my apologies. All right. Yeah, you start running somewhere towards the where you thought the church was coming from, and you hear him go, "Why? What's not right? Come back with my cricket stick." And you see him, you turn around and you see like you bash in his face, or seemingly you bash in his face. So he just gets up and he's like starts jogging over you. He's like, "That's not right. What are you being safe for?" Okay, now let's go back to so Arthur Probish, you are in the kitchen with. Right? I think that was you. Yes? I got that one right?
Yeah, it was me. Do I notice the subtle
with Gina Borden. Yeah, she like you'll certainly like end up being behind her somehow. Okay.
No, but I noticed a change of. I was going after the altar, A lot of things happened. I didn't made it, and suddenly was in another place. Didn't notice that this change of scenario.
Yeah, you know. Of course, you noticed the change of scenario. As a matter of fact,
Okay.
you felt you were in somebody else's body. You almost like you were losing yourself, and now it just kind of came out. Yes, you just sort of immediately, and she's there. She's like, "Oh, hello. Oh, well, that's really nice. Yeah. Well, if you can just wait outside, sit at the kitchen, sit at the table, and it'll be done, right? It's really good to see you. Isn't it really wonderful? We all came out without a scratch. The war's over. It's so nice for you to be here now that we don't have to worry about things." And she's like, she puts on his shoulder. Now I can raise my family. I don't have to worry about anything anymore. And you can hear a baby screaming its lungs off in the background. Like horrible baby screaming, like the kind of wailing that a baby that just kind of makes your fucking skin crawl. Like,
Okay.
do anything to make it stop. That kind of baby wailing. And she's like, "Well, don't worry, my husband will be home soon, and when he's home, this will be ready. You get yourself over by the liquor shelf and pick yourself up something to drink. He's got a nice whiskey there. That's all very nice." And she's like totally not paying attention to any of this.
Okay. I look through the window. Do I recognize where I am?
Nope, you're in some little country home.
But do I recognize which kind of country? If it's back in England or it's in France?
Oh no, I mean no. This place definitely looks like this is a British, like this is like a British home, like a nice suburban British home. Like I said, it actually looks like a type of place where you would live in.
Okay, well, I go out of her view, not to the legal place exactly. I just go behind a wall and I look for my wound, my bullet wound that I had the surgery a few hours back.
I mean, it's like not there in a way.
Okay, I pinch myself.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you're here. You're feeling this, right? Oh, by the way, when you looked outside, you saw that there were some crow men in the garden.
Crow men?
Yes.
Like the Venetian guy, or like
like crows the size
hybrid.
of humans walking on 2 feet. Crow, like Kenku, essentially coming towards you, like you saw before you fell from this strange green gas.
Okay, can I get a knife and go outside after him?
You could try. As a matter of fact, Father Au revoir, as you start running towards the church, or you direction to the church with the cricket bat, you notice that out of the edges of the road, of the field, suddenly, like out of the shadows, they almost coalesce, are these crow things, bigger. And suddenly you start hearing the cawing of crows. You notice the field is full of them. They start flying. Lord George Lance Bombardier, the crows suddenly flock. You suddenly hear them. They're all over the statue, while this man is constantly blabbering about how great his art exhibit will be, and how if he hadn't been able to escape the war in one piece, he never would have been able to finish all his paintings. Lucas, Norbert Box, and Patterson, as you were sitting here, you notice something. You look through the gas mask that of this other regimental soldier, and there's something wrong, right? It's kind of foggy, but you can't really see their eyes very well. Even though you have a fire, there's something wrong about the way their eyes look.
Am I armed?
You're not. No, your weapons are gone. Nothing's there.
Is there any weapon nearby?
There's a fire. There's probably like some rifles up against the corrugated steel of the trench. By the way, out of the corners, you see that there are crows. They're alighting on the edges of the trench. Caw, caw. Patterson, you see behind you. You see there something is moving through the shadows. right? At the edge of the light, it gets there. It might be 15, 20 feet away. It's shoulder to shoulder, moving through the trenches towards you is 2 men-sized crows. Those things that you saw right before this all happened, things coming out of the shadows that you saw in the weird ceremonial room, they're moving towards you.
Fuck.
Sergeant Hobbs, you see now suddenly coming towards the bottom of the stairs, out of the living room area, right? Or whatever that's kind of where the stairways would lead to, because it's all shadowy. Besides the electric, the sort of body that's writhing in weird agony, the crows, these crow men, they're coming, and suddenly you just notice behind you in a hallway along the railing, there's crows. Caw, caw,
and I use my theology to incant some kind of exorcism.
Mordigan! You could try. You can spend a point.
Okay.
And try and call forth a Catholic prayer.
Yeah, so I do that.
And they pause. The crows are like they hop along the railing a little farther away from you, and these shadow crow creatures, right? They stop at the sort of edge of this dim light around the body, right? They're just staring at you. Their heads moving in weird bird-like manners. Okay, back to Lance Bombardier. Monk, what are you going to do?
I want you. I'm in front of the Royal Academy, right?
Yes, this massive, like giant museum,
okay,
right? With big, huge double doors.
I want to run inside the Royal Academy and start to go upstairs. Upstairs, all the floors I can. Okay.
Okay. So what's okay? So no, you run. That's okay. You run and you shove the doors open. Right? They're heavy. These big, giant, heavy doors, and you like, right? You push them in, right? And you hear the man right behind you. You hear this guy Maurice. He's like, no, wait up. Please don't go in there without me. Well, but it's not officially open yet. Please, no. And you run in, and what you see is a vast, empty field covered with the dead. Burnt and shattered tanks. Fallen biplanes. The stench of death everywhere. And the man runs behind you and he bumps into you and he's like, no, but my gallery isn't. He stops. No. He falls to his knees. Oh, it's not supposed to be. Where are my paintings? And he starts screaming at the top of his fucking lungs, and you feel your head hurting. Roll a stability check. Difficulty 5. Lieutenant Lance Bombardier George Monk.
I have -2.
You no good. You are going to lose another 5 stability points from this insanity.
-7.
Woo, Lord. Okay, so George,
you're going to kill yourself, then
Monk
kill everybody.
-7
How
stability. And so how you're at -7 now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that means your mind is blasted. You will develop a mental illness that stays with you even after your stability pool is restored to normal. The only thing that you can do at this point is panicked flight or frenzies attack on perceived dangers. You may choose to do nothing and gibber incoherently. You will permanently lose 1 point from your stability rating, and the only way to get it back is to purchase it again with build points. So y'all gone crazy. Now, again, next up, all right, Sergeant Hobbs. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm going to go back to Father Au revoir. Yes, these things, they are coming at you out of the shadows. What are you going to do?
Do I have many? I don't see the church, I'm assuming, right?
No, you just hear it in the distance, somewhere ahead of you.
Are they trying to like go around me? The crows?
No, they're trying to come at you.
They're trying to come at me, right? Okay.
Yep.
I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna get on my knees. I'm gonna do the sign of the cross. I'm gonna say,
okay.
Do not gloat over me, my enemy. Though I have fallen, I will rise. Though I sit in darkness, the Lord will be my light.
Okay. And are you gonna repeat this?
Yep.
Okay. So you keep on repeating this, and these crow things momentarily they stop their advance. Yeah. And you hear the man behind you sort of running. Give me back my cricket stick, you. Now that's not nice. Oh, I swear to you. Well, it's all going to be right and good, right? Okay, so you're going to do that. Probish, I'm going to go back to you real quick. Right? I'm going to come back to you in a bit, Anthony. The baby screaming. The woman turns her attention away from you, and she just starts chopping this raw chicken and for this casserole dish. What are you going to do? Again? Now that you pinch yourself and you can't wake up. You can't wake up.
She's distracted. I'm gonna get a knife. A big knife, not the one that used for supper or everything. Just one big knife to cut meat. I'm gonna take it, go to the front door, open, and go towards the fucking Kenko.
Okay, yeah, all right. So you're gonna run out, okay, and you can go ahead and then try and do a weapon attack here.
What? Or to get to the thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you let's say you run. I mean, you just run out the back door, and she's like, "Oh yes, it's a lovely garden."
I don't run. I just take and I walk angrily to the thing, and when I walk towards the Kenku, I get, "You better have more than 200 words for blaming this shit in the head." And I got to get the knife close to him and threaten him and say, "Now explain where the fuck's going."
Okay.
On, of course.
Okay, so if if you're gonna do this, then you are gonna enter into a scuffling situation. Yes. All right.
The bitch's gonna fight me?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought you were doing that I misheard. I thought you were doing that to the crow thing.
Yeah, I gotta put a knife in his neck, threaten him, and ask for answers.
Okay, threaten the woman or the crow thing?
The crow. Why the woman?
Oh, okay. I'm double checking about what you were trying to say.
Okay.
That's my bad. My apologies. Okay. Give me a second. So you're gonna have to try and do a scuffling check with this thing. All right. So then,
okay.
if that's what you're gonna do, what's your current scuffling?
6.
Okay. All right. So go ahead.
But so the thing's gonna try to fight back.
This thing is gonna try and fight back. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. If I pay 2, is automatic win or what is the difficulty?
It's like everything is always difficult. If it's human sized, it's difficulty 3, so you can pay 2 points and stab this thing.
So it's difficult 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna pay 2.
Okay.
Scuffling.
All right, then roll your d6 with your knife.
Just a minute, just writing down. Okay. Took 7.
No. What did you do? You didn't? Yeah. Okay. 7. You definitely hit it, right? So that's okay. It was like an auto hit anyway, right? You spend 2 points to auto hit. Roll your damage.
Okay, I didn't try. Just to make sure, I didn't try to hit the thing.
I know, but you're trying to wrestle with it, right?
No, I just put a knife into his neck.
Well, yeah. You So the thing's gonna try and make you stop doing that, Knucklehead.
Okay.
So okay. It's gonna fight back, and as soon as
I
you
took
try and do
6 of
that,
damage.
okay, plain and simple. All right, so then okay, so you hit it 6. Okay, so you're gonna get 5 points of damage to this thing. Yeah, you're gonna stab this thing, right? No problem. Great. They are going to simultaneously attack you.
Wait, there are more than one?
I said there were 2 of them.
Oh shit. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
good luck for
Okay.
them.
So these 2 things are going to try and attack you. All right. Yes. Okay, and they're both spending 2 points. All right. So they both hit you. And when they do this, you see. Yeah. They come at you with their beaks and they try and beak your face off.
Okay. I have -2 of health. How many I lost? I lost the.
Okay, so
starting for the
with the
-2?
last 2 rolls, you take 6 points of damage as they both peck into you.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm -8 of health.
Oh well, then you have to do a DC check.
Of health.
Like a health check against 8. If you do not pass it, you will fall unconscious. What that means under these situations, who knows?
I found unconscious.
You fall away into darkness. So Yuri, you are falling into darkness.
Okay.
Doc, Francis, and where's Lucas? Oh, there you are. Lucas.
Yes, got back.
Sorry, is everybody here?
I am.
Did Lucas leave?
Lucas.
Maretti, you there? Oh, he's going to be right back. Okay, I'm going to pause. All right.
No, he said he's back now. He just came back, I think.
He's muted though.
Yeah. Okay. So then I'm going to go over to where were we? Okay, to Hobbs. What are you going to do now, Hobbs?
So let me get this right. There's a woman in kind of electrical convulsions on the floor.
Yes.
Everybody, is everybody listening to me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yes.
Now we are.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then between me and the front door, there are ravens. Is that right?
Yes,
Raven
man-sized ravens, walking on 2 feet. They're like were-ravens. They're like humanly shaped ravens.
Can I use my athletics or fleeing to get past them and through the front door?
You could try.
What would I need to do that? Is it athletics or fleeing?
You can roll. I'm gonna let you roll either one.
Let's try.
I think it's actually supposed to be fleeing, to be honest with you. If you really want to get out of the way. Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to escape, it's a fleeing check.
Okay, I spent 3 points and it's 5.
Okay, you try and run. You run, you jump, and you leap past them, and you tumble, and you get yourself. You're running through the, all the way through the, through the hallway, and you get to the front door, and it's like out of the shadows steps one of these things. Mardigan! And starts moving towards you. Mardigan! And you hear the woman in the back screaming, "Ah! Ah!" You can hear the cracking electricity, and you hear the little boy yelling, "Mommy! Not now! I don't want to see you! I'm playing with my new friend! Hey, where'd you go? We're supposed to assault the castle! Stop talking to my mommy! I don't want to see her!"
Can I try and push the ravens into the electrical thing?
You could try and grab this raven and scuffle with it and throw it onto the body. Sure, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you're gonna have to go. You're gonna try and run back and get the raven and go towards the body.
Yeah.
All right, go do it, and you're gonna get a scuffling check. So go ahead. Difficult rating 3. So if you just want to spend 2 points on scuffling, it'll be successful.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I spent 3 and got a 6. So with 2, it would be a 5.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So no problem. So you're definitely successful. So I'm going to say that you I was never going to get in anyway. All right. Yeah. So roll a d6 to just give me damage. All right, man. A whole fucking 6 points. You slam this thing right onto the ground, and it starts. You hear it cawing, Morrigan! Morrigan! You can feel the electricity kind of touch you. It starts getting hit with electricity, and it starts frying. Yeah, now it's just kind of the smell of burnt hair and burnt feathers, and suddenly all the ravens start flying around. They all start flying around you, right? And you hear the boy, they're trying to peck you now, and so someone's going to try and get at you. Okay, and another one's going to try and peck at you. Oof, all right, so they're both going to hit here. Ouch! 4 points.
4 fell.
5, okay, so that's going to be, they're going to hit you with these talons. Actually, these talons are +1, so actually hits you for 7 points as these ravens, only 2 of them end up hitting. They're getting at you. They're ripping your face apart. And they're all cawing, Morrigan! 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 And the little boy's upstairs saying, hurry up, come play! Don't pay attention to my mommy! Hurry up! I love you, my new friend! Let's play! Ah! Your eyes are filling with blood.
That takes me to 2 fell.
What?
That takes -7, makes it 2. I'm down to 2.
Okay, so but you're still positive. Okay, now back to Norbert Box and Doc Patterson. So the Indian, Durlip Gao, he's eating, right? He said, go ahead. You can eat some. Don't worry. My brother is very hungry. He will eat.
I was grabbing him by the neck, but then I'm going to release it. I'm going to grab a rifle.
Yeah.
I'm going to point to them and aiming especially the guy with the mask.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, it's the last time I'm going to say this. What the hell is going on here? Where I am? Say it now.
What is about that? Why are you so upset? Do not worry about it. Everything is fine. Morrigan!
I'm going to get it.
Kai, you said the crowmen were getting close to us, right? How close
yes, they're up there.
How close are they?
They're going to be on you in the next couple of seconds.
Okay, well, that's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to try to rip the mask out of the other guy. Because I can't see his face. It's freaking me out.
Oh, okay. Well then.
As I'm seeing the crows coming close to me, I'm going to shoot one of the crows.
All right.
The man
All
crows.
right. So go ahead. You take your shot.
Right. I'm going to. It's a D6. I'm -1, right?
Yes.
Why?
No, your difficulty. No, your difficulty is for you, right? Because you're hurt, right? It's +1 for everything. You miss, unless you spend points. You're gonna miss.
I'm spending.
Oh, okay.
Everything I have, I spend 2 points.
You spend 2 points. Okay, yeah, that makes it. Okay, so yes, you definitely hit with that. So roll a d6 for damage.
Right.
As the gun fires, right?
Yes. Rolling.
Okay, so it's a rifle. So 3 points, and you see it hits this thing, and you see like it like the wing kind of turns to black smoke for a second, right? Momentarily as the bullet travels through it, and then Morrigan! Ah! All the crows start flying, and they're gonna start coming down at you, right? as this happens. And so at that sec, all this is happening simultaneously while Doc Francis, you go and you rip the mask off off the other regiment soldier. And you see that Gurdip Dow is like, no, don't do that. Leave it. He likes the mask. It is. And when you rip the mask off, you see that behind the mask, what you see is the face of a cadaver of some long, rotting, soldier, bloated and greenish, crawling with maggots. As you rip the mask off, some of the skin sort of strips away from the face because it's already jelly-like. It's so rotten, and you hear Gurdip Dow start screaming, no! He starts screaming in Hindu, right? In Hindi. But no, please, no! Everyone, both of you, please roll a stability check at 5. As the walls and everything starts melting and swirling.
Wow. I mean, we either get crazy or the crows fucking kill us, basically, so...
See what's going to happen.
Oof.
Ability. I -1, so I spend a no, I don't want to spend.
Was 5, right?
Yeah, the difficulty is 5. So I'm just telling you, the difficulty is 5.
I took a 6.
Oh shit! Nice.
Okay, yeah, you made it, man. You were able to do it because otherwise, you would have been in trouble because all difficulty checks would have been at a +1. So you just make it. You, on the other hand, Doc Francis, and again, Lucas, you know what this feels like? I'm sorry, Corporal Box. It was like that nightmare. You've been in this nightmare before. You're realizing it. You felt the nightmare with the crows. You felt this before, right? When you were, before you ended up getting to the camp. Doc Francis, you take 5 points of stability loss.
-6.
Ooh, -6. This is major traumatic insanity that you're feeling right now.
Yeah.
And Father Despina.
Hey man, let me just.
Yeah, it's okay. Father Despina, what are you gonna do?
Are they still encroaching on me?
Yeah, they're still. Well, they put a paused while you've been saying this prayer. So like, you see the crows are sort of circling around you, but not getting anywhere closer. Mardigan. You feel it. You hear them. It's like Mardigan. It's like echoing weirdly everywhere. There's something wrong here. Obviously, you know there's something wrong. And a man comes up and he says, he pats you on the shoulder, and like he turns, like he goes around and he sort of looks you in the face, and his face is completely fucking smashed in, man. I mean, you smash his face in, with this. It's almost like like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon, like a really twisted version of a Warner Brothers cartoon, because you definitely bash his face in, but he's kind of like half smiling with his broken jaw and going, what are you doing? Give me this back. Why are you doing so mean, Father? Well, that's not a nice thing to be doing for a church-abiding person.
So you know me as a father?
Well, I see your collar here. You must be, huh?
I go and I reach for my neck.
Right, you would have a collar, right? Am I correct about this?
Yeah. I thought I was like in another person like everybody else was.
Oh, yeah, no, you aren't. You know what it is you were in him.
I was in him, okay.
You were in him. Mm. You when you first woke up, or you first started the experience, you saw the cricket bat in your hand.
Yeah.
And it was like something weird happened, and you were in him, and then you jumped out.
Okay.
Yeah, so sorry about that if that wasn't clear.
It's fine. So, I kick I get up on one knee, I kick the bat away from me, and I say, you get out of here now. I have a conflict I must finish.
Well, Ron, okay, thanks for my cricket bat. Well, he like picks it up and with his bloody hand, and again, you like, he's bleeding. Like it's disgusting, actually. I mean, this guy's like you beat the, you definitely beat the hell out of him. You probably broke his orbital. His jaw's a little fucked up. But again, he's like, right, yeah, well, I'm sorry. I'd really like to talk. You shouldn't have hit the old codger back there. It's not very nice. Well, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna play for the village cricket course. Yeah, the village cricket team. It's gonna be real nice and fun. Well, I'll see you later, maybe sometime. I'm just gonna wander off a little bit before I need to get there. It's like because it's right over there, and it's sort of like he turns and he starts walking. And he walks past the cricket place. He doesn't even look at it. Because now you're like at it, and he just keeps on walking past it. And so these crows, grah, 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 you see them now that you've stopped saying your prayer. They're coming at you, and they're spreading their wings wide. Mardigan!
I yell Yahweh, and then I start another prayer.
Okay, all right. As you see that they're kind of hovering around you, right? And they don't want to, your prayer is kind of holding them at bay. But the crows are, you hear the guy whistling behind you, and the crows are getting closer, and you hear the bell of the church tolling again off in the distance. And so, okay, I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna need you to. Do you have a theology?
Do I?
I presume.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have theology,
I
right?
do. Uh huh.
Okay, I'm gonna want you to make a 2-point spend to start thinking of different exorcism sort of prayers to kind of keep these things at bay.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna go like this. Okay. Okay, so Lord Bombardier Monk, you've awoken. Sergeant Hobbs, you're still messing around with things. Doc Francis and Lucas, you're still about. Yuri's unconscious. I'm just gonna go back to Sergeant Hobbs. Sergeant Hobbs, what are you gonna do now?
Well, it doesn't seem like fighting the Ravens is a good idea, so I'm close to the front door, aren't I? So I'm going to try and get out the front door.
Okay. You run towards the front door, and there it is again. And then, there's the kid. There's the little boy. He's holding a soldier, and he's holding a knight. And he's like, come on now. We're supposed to play. Come on, let's sit here. We'll play right now. And in the back, you can still hear the woman screaming. He's like, Mommy, leave me alone. I'm with my friend. We'll talk to you later. I don't want to see you now.
The boy's at the front door?
Yeah. Nightmarishly, he just appears at the front door as you turn the corner.
Can I scuffle with him and try and stab him with his own knife?
Yes. Yes, you don't have a knife.
No, but he's got a knife, hasn't he?
No, he's got toys.
Oh.
He's got a knight, like a little toy. He just says toy. Come play with me. That's all he's talking about. He's like, come play with me.
Can I try and stab him to death with these toys?
You could try and yeah. I mean, you go ahead. You start just fucking wailing on this child. It's not even a roll. You start punching him, and you break his nose, and you break his teeth, and you just fucking chomp him down with you're smashing him with your boot on all your rage. And he's like, but all I want to do is play. Oh, I'm gonna play. And when you're done, his face is a fucking broken mess. You probably broke his arms, and broken his, and probably cracked a bunch of ribs. And he's like, but all I want to do is play. I want you to play with me.
Can I say, okay, let's play?
Yay! And he's like, you be the knight. And he yells, Mom, I don't care. I don't want to talk to you now. I'm with my friend. Like, he's saying there's like broken teeth and bleeding, and you're looking at this, man. And I want you to roll a stability check because this is all crazy, but you've just basically beat a child to death, and he still seems to be talking to you in whatever fucking crazy place this is. All right, Hobbs, no problem. You're like, you're a man of violence.
Well.
And At this point, the crows are behind you. These things are coming at you, and they're moving fast, and they're gonna come get you. As you're like, oh, look, new friends to play with. Wasn't that nice? Yeah, you guys want to play too?
Can I pick up the boy and like thrust him towards the crows?
Yeah, yes, of course. You can. He's light. Do an athletics check to just fucking throw him. DC 4. See how far you get him. So if you want to spend 3 points of athletics, you'll throw him. Yeah, okay, no price. Spend 3 points. You fucking throw the kid. He's like, what are you doing? Ah, this is fun. He smashes into the crows, right? And he fucking tumbles. All right. He gets up and he's like, whoa, what are you doing? It's like, Mommy, I told you not to. Mommy? Mommy, what's the matter? No, not that. It's supposed to be over. No, not Dr. Watts. No. Ah! And you just hear this fucking scream like everybody else. It fills your head. It's like an ice pick in your head. The screaming as he goes from a child's voice to a man's voice. No! Roll a difficulty 5 stability check.
Oh.
Oof, you just make it. Okay. I'm going to say that what's going to happen is we've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So Father Despina, you hear the man screaming. Like you hear suddenly this calling of Mordigan and the man screaming, and suddenly all of you sort of wake up back in the catacombs, back in the basement. Yes, what's so okay. So you guys are going to awaken, right? And in the crush of people, you're going to see that you're kind of half lying on the floor. You've all fallen. You've all been knocked out, right? You've all sort of everyone fell on the ground, sort of. You've got people on top of you. You sort of just wake up out of your fucking nightmare, right? And then you hear all the people around you screaming. You hear, now everyone is screaming in fucking pain and agony. And then, suddenly, you can hear the screaming all around you. Everyone is like, ah! Everyone is screaming in absolute agony except for you. The people are writhing all on the floor, right? I mean, and again, you're out of the illusion suddenly. And then there's au revoir, you see it, the thing, the skeletal thing in the long trench coat. Yes? It's by the altar. And it's growing. It's sucking in this greens, because only you seem to be able to see it, right? As green smoke is filling it in, and then it's becoming more solid.
We are back where we are.
You're back in the crypt. This whole illusion stopped. So I'm going to try. I know I got to end soon, but the whole illusion stopped. You guys are back in the crypt, and instead, all you hear all around you is people screaming in fucking pain and agony, like they're all being tortured to death. All you hear is screaming all around you. Everyone who's alive. Yes.
I can't see the school figure, right? I just
No,
can see
no.
the altar and the school, the shiny school on top.
No, you see the shiny skull, and the shiny skull is sucking in the green smoke coming out of the bowl, and the skull is starting to float.
I'm able to try to shoot the school again.
Okay, you can try. Okay, yeah, the gun's next to you. Try and shoot the skull. Go ahead. Difficulty 6.
Oh, let's try. So many rows. One must work. Oh shit. 4.
You miss it, right? You miss it, and Anthony, you hear a gunshot go off, right? In this cacophony, and you see the creature, and you see the skull floating, Anthony. You see the creature, like it walks into the skull, right? Like this incorporeal thing walks into the skull, and you see it become more corporeal, and you see
I yell
suddenly
at it.
like bodies. Huh?
I yell at it.
Go ahead.
What's the name? Mordecai?
Mordigan.
Mordigan, you will face me now.
It turns towards you, and you see that the smoke is like grabbing and pulling now the bodies, and there are bodies of people screaming that are floating. Right, you see them, Father Despina. They're floating through the air, and they sort of get mixed into. They sort of get crushed together inside the green below the skull, and you see them. The limbs are twisting together, and the bodies are forming together.
I try shooting the skull.
Okay, can everyone please? And then this place is freezing, and the screaming is insane, and then you hear this thing speak, Anthony. You hear some alien voice rumble in your head. A thing of utter alien terror. Everyone roll me a stability check, difficulty 7.
If I'm not up, do I still play sanity?
I have a -1 price, so I think I'm not able to.
That's difficulty 8. You can always spend. You can actually spend points from your stability pool to roll it.
Oh, really?
Okay, so Doc.
Okay, do I manage to play stability because I'm not awake?
No, you awoke, man. And yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Even you, Pro, but everyone awoke.
Okay.
Everyone is seeing this right now. Everything that I just said is you're experiencing it.
What's the difficulty again? 7 for
7.
these weights because I'm -7.
This won't be good.
We all got fucked, basically.
Okay. All right. So.
I spent my last 2 points of stability, so I'm now.
All right.
0.
So that's it. So
I spent 3 points of stability.
Yeah. So everyone here is. So number 1, you guys are all going to lose 2 points from your. Because this is a extreme supernatural terror that you were experiencing. You are seeing bodies floating through the air, fusing with each other, as this creature, this thing, coalesces into some titanic, hulking, 9-foot plus mass of people. The people are still actually screaming non-stop as this happens, and you hear their bones cracking and shattering as this happens. So I just want to say, who was, as a matter of fact, now we're getting here because we're coming towards the end here. You guys have had some fucking massive losses, and you are in serious trouble.
I have 0 stability, 4 sanity, and -1 health. I'm really fucked up.
My stability is -6. Like we just failed the stability check, I might go nuts right now. Maybe.
So yeah, so just let me get to the here, the stability and sanity loss. Yeah, so you've definitely got a sanity loss of 2, so make sure you take that off your right, because this is some eldritch fucking serious horror. So if you are, who is below, anyone below 6?
I'm -6. Oh wait, no, you mean sanity? Sorry, I think
Anybody.
I am
Less than -6.
Sorry, wait, stability or sanity?
No, stability. Who is -6 or below in stability?
I am -6.
Okay, so you can either fight or flight. You can either, run the fuck away, which is exactly what you feel like doing, or you can, or you can just start fighting.
Kai, just a question. I didn't roll the bonus here, but I spent 3 points and I got 4 on the dice.
Ooh, yes. So you lost 3 stability points, right? But you survived otherwise.
Okay, but there is no more difficulty because my stability was below 0. Or was it 7?
You can do your job. No, the difficulty for general abilities increased by 1. So no, that didn't affect you. Okay.
Okay, so I passed the test. I'm -10 now.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, Kai, because you said we lost 2 sanity or 2 stability.
No. I all lost 2 sanity.
Okay. The stability we didn't lose any more than we already.
No, I didn't tell you. No, I didn't tell you.
Okay.
If you failed, right? If you failed, you are. Let me go back to this. If you failed, I believe that this is going to be a. All right, yeah, this is a 5-point stability loss.
So if we failed that check,
Yeah, so
it's
anybody
5 points.
Anybody who failed their stability check, you're going to get hit with a 5-point stability loss.
So I'm -7.
-11. Nice.
Okay, so you are blasted, and anybody who survives is going to have some some kind of mental illness after this.
I'm -4.
Okay. All right. So in this moment,
how many points do I lost?
5 points of stability.
I'm -5.
Okay, right. So if you're -5, right? So then that means that you can't spend points from your pools and investigative abilities, and anything you do general ability wise is increased by 1. All right. So what are you guys going to do? Fight now. The madness. This creature is growing. It's actually aggregating bodies onto it. Its eyes are glowing green. And this is utter fucking madness.
Everybody can see this creature now, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to go through I'm going to give everybody 30 seconds to tell me what the hell you are going to do. And I am going to start on the Lucas side. What are you doing?
I'm shooting.
Okay. All right. You start shooting. You're going to start shooting. Probish, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna take the altar down.
What are you gonna do? What?
Take the altar down.
Okay, you're gonna try and move towards it and smash the altar. Fine, Father. I just want to make sure I know you were confronting it. So, Father Despina, what are you gonna do?
Kai, with my 2 spent points of theology, did I rack my brain figuring out a prayer that might help banish?
Well, yeah. I mean, you came up with some exorcism prayers. Yes. Right, that you were using versus the grows, and they seem to be keeping it at bay.
I'm gonna start reciting more. The weapons we fight with are not weapons of the world. On the contrary, they have divine power to demolish strongholds.
Okay, right, and you can feel it. You start saying your prayers over and over again and louder, right? Because you're trying to hold this thing at bay, and this is absolutely terrorizing. Doc Francis, what are you gonna do?
Do I know where the fucking creature is? The huge ass skeleton thing? No.
It's right in front of you.
Oh,
like
I either run away. I either run away or I fight. Right? I can't do any other action.
Yeah, you have to do any other.
I'm gonna fucking. I'm not even aiming. I'm gonna fucking unload on this shit. Like I'm gonna fire all I have on the gun left.
Okay, you just fire. Yeah, and you start unloading your entire, everything. Okay. Sergeant Hobbs, what are you going to do?
I'd like to shoot the skull, if I can.
All right, go ahead.
Do I roll the firearms?
Roll a firearms check. 6.
Ooh.
They shoot Alakai or not?
Yes. So did I?
So that's a 4. I spent 3 points of skill.
Okay. So yes. All right. So you spent your points. You shoot. Right. You didn't spend any points, right? Okay.
I spent 3 and I got 4.
Oh, you spent. Okay. Isn't that your roll? That 5?
No, that's Lucas.
Oh, I see. Now with that 4, you missed the skull. You just don't hit it. Okay.
I'm shooting the skull either. I'm trying to shoot the skull that had whole adventure.
I know. Go ahead. You can try and shoot the skull. Go ahead. You started loading the skull.
I did my roll. It's a 5.
Oh, that's you. That's right. I'm sorry. It's a 5. Okay. Yeah. No. It's difficulty 6. It's a small object. It's challenging. It's not like hitting a normal body. You got to hit something smaller. It's like trying to do a headshot. So no, you've missed. You can't hit it. Monk, what are you doing? This is madness. You're screaming. You feel the fear.
Friends attack. I'll shoot the beast.
Okay, you're gonna just start shooting at
everything I have.
Okay, so unload your gun.
Yeah.
All right. You just shoot, and the thing is big. It's all right. Don't worry about it. You hear, you can see that there's a cultist. I'm sorry. One of the soldiers. You guys are calling him cultist. One of these poor soldiers starts running towards Mordigan. Says, "Mordigan, help me!" And you kind of see that Mordigan, like this creature's, it's like it's taken the flesh of the bodies it's picked up and it's melded them, and so it reaches out with this Frankenstein hand and it grabs the person, and you can see that as soon as it touches them, it's like mummy rot. It just spreads all over their body. They just decay instantly, and it pulls them in.
Fuck. Okay. Did I hit him?
You hit it. Boof, 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 boof. Yeah. You're hitting it. It's big. This thing's growing. It's taken like 6-7 bodies and put them together. As a green smoke is swirling around it, and the skull is suddenly growing into place. And
Nurse was also merged in this creature.
Yeah, the bodies are merging together, and the skull is merged into it. Yeah, this skull has merged into it, so now it's part of the body. As the flesh all is rotten and starts crawling and sort of like liquid coming up over the skull.
Okay, even the nurse that was leading the ritual.
You can't tell. All the bodies are being mixed together now. Okay, so you've unloaded all your weapons. Boo, 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 boo. The chambers are empty. You're just clicking, click, 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 click. Yuri, you've run up to whatever is left of the altar, and you try and just throw everything off the altar, right? And this thing is right in front of you, Yuri. I mean, did you pass? By the way, Yuri, did you pass your what's your stability right now?
My stability right now is 2.
It's 2.
Positive.
Okay. All right, yeah, so you're in control of yourself, and you're staring at this thing. You seeing the flesh merge. You can hear the bones breaking as arms and legs and bodies fuse. It's standing in front of this thing, and you can feel this Arctic cold blasting off of this. It's freezing you, right? And as you can sort of feel as you get closer, there's like some kind of an aura, like where your fingers were as you bring them back, right? It's like something's wrong with your hand. It's like it's AIDS or something. Oh, it hurts. Father au revoir. You're screaming, or you're counting out. Basically these church. I'm sorry. These Catholic Latin verses from exorcism texts, right? And when you're doing this, you can see that these crow creatures that they're still here. They're coming towards you, right? They are sort of at bay now while you're screaming while you're doing this. But more of the bodies are being pulled like a vortex with the green gas towards this thing as it's getting. Patterson, what are you going to do? Hobbs, what are you going to do?
Can I pistol whip the skull?
Okay, you want to still try and shoot the skull again?
I'd like to hit it with the weapon.
Okay, you're going to try
weapons rather than
go
fire
up and hit it with the weapon. Fine. Lance Bombardier, what are you going to do?
I have no more. Can I make another gun and keep shooting?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're gonna have to reload. Because your gun's out. You're like, you're straggling for the bullets. They're falling on the floor. Right. You're just shooting mindlessly. Okay.
Okay, I'm trying to. Can I use Skiffling to try to destroy the school, to grab the school?
Okay, so yes, go ahead. You're gonna have to roll a scuffling check.
Okay,
That
I'm
is totally
spending. I cannot spend any investigator point, right? I have -5 of stability, -1 of health.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Yeah, you cannot use any. So you're -5. So difficulty numbers for all general abilities increase by 1. So whatever it is going to increase by 1. But you can't spend investigative points. You can still spend general abilities points, like scuffling, for example.
Okay, so I'm going to spend my 6 points. All the points that I have left. Okay.
Okay. All right. So. Oof.
All right.
Wow, 11 points. Okay. Pretty awesome. So, what's going to happen is that, and let's double check here. I'm gonna roll.
I want to grab this fucking skull and smash it down and smash into the floor, right?
Okay. Oops. Yeah. All right. So, yes, so you're starting to like. So you grab the skull and you start trying to basically
Exactly that.
So okay, so we're gonna do like this, yeah. So basically, you're trying to grab the skull, and as you go towards it, it's like there's an aura surrounding it. You can feel your hands, like it's almost like acid or something is burning your hands away, and you grab, you try and sort of get at the skull, and you almost touch it, and you can suddenly feel, man, it's like you can see your hands blackening, like if it was gangrene. You can feel the pain. You can see the skin. You can see your skin before you even get to the skull rotting away from your fucking fingertips. And like up all the way up to your wrists. It just go black, right, and gangrenous, and flesh, and the flesh kind of like starts flaking off. And this thing just, as you try and grab it, it just backslaps you with this combination of rotting, fleshy arms and legs, and you go flying, right? And you go flying through the air like 10, 15 feet.
Huh?
You go flying through the air 10, 15 feet. And you land, and you are going to take, 4 points of, you're going to take
3 points of falling damage.
I have -4 of health.
Okay, right. So that's what you do. Probish, what are you doing?
Okay, after seeing this happening, I'm gonna take something. There was a lot of military things by the side of the altar, right?
There's what?
In the altar, there is this sculpture, and there was a thing behind it that was filled with munition and guns, etc. Right?
There's a whole pile of it. Actually, that's what you clear. Yeah, I mean that's what you did. You got to it and you threw it off the altar. That's what you told me you wanted to do. So everything's on the floor now.
Oh, I did it. Okay, so I'm gonna take the longest thing that I can find in this bulk of items. I take the longest of it, take by one of the ends, and try to hit it, the sculpture with the other end.
What sculpture?
The sculpture that Lucas was just trying to catch.
I see skull.
Oh, it's a skull. It's a skull.
I
thought he was trying to say sculpture.
There is no sculpture.
Skull.
There was a skull, but the skull is now being covered up in green rotting flesh coming from the bodies this thing is accruing, and it's forming a fucking face.
Okay, but I want to take some item to hit it.
Well, there's there's all sorts of stuff on the floor. Have broken weapons, fucking.
The longest thing.
A 12-inch fucking round. What do you want to do?
Take the longest thing that is solid and hit it. Use hit to avoid rotting my hands.
Okay, go ahead, hit it.
Weapons in this case.
It's gonna be weapon. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna spend 2. Is difficult 3?
It's actually gonna be an opposed check. So you just try and do something.
Okay, I gotta spend 2 anyway. I got 8.
Okay, very good. You hit this thing, and the stick sinks into this nauseous flesh. And by the way, I got to take more points away from you, Lucas, because of your hands.
Of course.
And so as you get close to it and you sink it into the rotting flesh, right? Your hand starts, whatever part of your hand that's close to this thing, it starts necrotizing, right? It starts turning black. It starts turning gangrenous. You can start losing feeling from your fingers. You drop the weapon, and you can feel the flesh from your fingers just fall off as a weapon. With the weapon, you're staring at the fucking exposed bone of your hands. And this thing just slaps you.
Mm-hmm. No, okay. There's a slap. I took the damage.
That's Yuri. That's Yuri. It's slap. You already got the slap. Yeah. So it slaps you away, and so you're going to get. Okay. All right. You're able to deal with the damage from the fall. You tumble, but you're going to take 4 points of damage from the fact that your hands have basically become gangrenous. Lucas, I'm going to give you this one too. I'm not a D4. I'm sorry about that. Your hands become gangrenous. It's this one, and so you take 2 points of gangrenous damage to your hands.
Okay, I'm 0. I'm -10 of health.
-6. I took more 2 damage. Is that because I took minus?
Yeah, who took the 2 damage? Both of us?
No. So let's make sure. So
okay, just for the records, I was with -1. I took 3 points of damage because of this slap, right?
Yeah.
Now because of the hand, I took -2 points of damage. So now I'm -6.
Okay, so then now that's all together. You have to do a consciousness check at difficulty 6. You're going to fall unconscious.
It's athletics, which
No. A health check, a consciousness check. You have to roll basically like your health. Like you have to use your health ability. You can spend points on it. It's 6. Otherwise, you're going to fall unconscious. If you don't hit DC 6, you fall unconscious.
I'm searching for the health here and the shit.
It's your health. It's the health points. You can just click on the health points.
It's on the bottom right-hand side. The bottom right-hand side, you actually have a little thing that says health that you can click.
I'm just searching. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay.
Go ahead. We got to end this soon, because otherwise Michael's going to kill me and his wife's going to kill me. But we're a little bit more. Just want to see what happens.
Okay, but I took 12 damage, right?
Yeah, Yuri. So let's make sure. Yeah. So you took 2.
Okay, I'm minus 10 of health.
No.
What happens now?
No. Let's get this.
I took a 5.
Okay. So how many points did you spend?
I have minus 6, so no points to spend.
Okay, let's stop. Sorry, I don't want to. I'm trying to make the tension and go fast, but I want to make sure the rules work. You were negative 5 points, right, Lucas?
Negative 6.
You were negative 6 points, right? Before, with all the damage, yes?
Yes.
So you had to make a health check 6. When you roll these consciousness checks, you can actually spend points from your health pool, right? It's like, well, I'd rather go down to negative 10 than be unconscious, right? So you can. But
I was at minus 1 before. So in the beginning I wasn't. I had no points at all.
Yes. Okay.
So it's just the 6.
Kai, are the health points separate from your actual health score?
No. Okay. I'm talking about. Yeah, you have
I think that's where we're getting the confusion from, because when people are
taking damage, exactly that.
When people are taking damage, and then let's say I'm down to 1 hit point, right, and I take 2 hit points of damage, it's impossible for me to spend hit points if I'm at negative, right?
No, you can. You can spend hit points at negative. You can go more negative if you want to avoid being unconscious. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can always spend hit points until you go to negative 12. When you hit negative 12, you're dead. But if you want to sacrifice hit points, i.e., like pump yourself up to not fall unconscious, you can do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. So I'm just increasing. the negative here. Okay.
Yeah, but it's a point pool like anything else. You're adding it to the dice roll. So
I roll. My result was 5. Could I spend a point?
Yes, you can spend the point.
6.
Yes.
Now I'm minus 7.
Now you're negative 7, but you're not unconscious. So I'm sorry about that. The hit point pool is actually expendable like any of these other point pools.
Right.
Stability,
so
you can spend.
Close to death, right? So
yeah, you're very close to death. So
I understand. I understand now.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I'm there. I'm conscious, but I'm really fucked up.
Yes, you're very negative 12 is death. Okay, permadeath. Okay, so Yuri, you've been kicked away. You've got all that damage. Yes. Yuri, are you at negative?
Because I was kicked away.
Are you in negative hit points?
I am negative 10.
Yeah. Okay. So then So here's the thing. You've got to make a DC check against 10, or you fall unconscious.
I fall unconscious. That is absolutely no points that I can spend.
Okay, then you're gonna fall unconscious. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to Father au revoir. So you're kind of holding this thing at bay for the moment, right? But you're screaming. Your voice is starting to get hoarse, right? And you're seeing all this madness and chaos around you. What are you going to do?
I'm going to beseech everyone to help me in the prayer.
Okay.
Everyone, please, I need assistance. This creature is beyond our mortal means. We must use our souls to fight this creature.
I'm strongly thinking, I'm still able to use a weapon?
I'm sorry, Lucas?
Kai?
Yeah, who said that? Who's talking to me?
Wait a minute. It's me, Lucas.
Yes, Lucas.
I'm asking if I'm still able to use a weapon.
No, your hands are fucking. You could through great pain. Like you can try and shoot a gun, but it's like your hands are really fucked up now. So you're gonna have an extra.
Am I close to the armory weapons? Armory munition that is.
No.
Oh, but
you got thrown.
Could you
You're
try a
like-
shot into the armory, the ammunition, the mortar's ammunition?
Oh, the ammunition. You want to shoot the ammunition. Okay. Yes. You can try and shoot the ammunition. Sure. It's going to be hard.
I'm just I'm thinking and just start to scream to everyone, run away, you know, and
Okay.
get the weapon, get the gun, like the end of the Saving Private Ryan, you know. Then you guys start to shoot.
Okay.
Ammunition.
Okay, you're going to try and shoot the ammunition. Doc Patterson, what are you doing? Doc's not there. Hobbs, what are you doing?
Maybe I could join the father in the prayer, but maybe at the same time attack the skull with the weapon.
Okay.
Sorry,
You start. I mean, you probably. It's possible you kind of heard the prayer. You kind of know it. You're not an expert in exorcism, but you know enough Latin from your church and theological experiences. You probably know this, and so you start screaming it. Okay, what are you going to attack with?
Maybe either my pistol or is there all the stuff that came off the pile, is that all around me?
Yeah. So there's rifles without butts with a bayonet in it. There's all sorts of stuff.
Maybe I try and rifle butt it then.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry, I was muted. I'm gonna join the father in the prayer. I know Latin, I probably heard him scream the things. I'm gonna join him.
Okay, go ahead, Hobbs. All right, 9. That's pretty good. I don't think I'm going to be able to... sorry, that's not what I meant. D6. That roll. Why is that not rolling? That's not what I was supposed to roll. Sorry about that. Let's be a D6. And so let's see what happens. Okay, I'm going to say that you have a very similar situation, Hobbs. I wrote too many times. It doesn't matter. My apologies. I'm clicking a fucking stupid thing. So it doesn't matter. Hobbs, it's like this. It's very similar. You sink your weapon into this mound of rotting flesh, and you basically feel the flesh falling off your skin as soon as you get close to this thing, hitting it with your weapon. And the weapon rusts actually in your hands. It like rots away.
Nice.
Because you haven't seen it as other stuff before, so is this going to roll? Okay, so I think that last one, did that last one actually roll? It's like a fucking mess. I keep on rolling.
The last one is a 4.
Yeah, 4. So you take 4 points actually 5 points of damage to your hands.
So I'm -3.
And this thing fucking slaps you. Again, it sort of it takes its hands and it sort of as it wails around. It's like now it's like many hands. It's almost like it looks like an Indian goddess with many hands moving and sort of coming out of its body, and it slaps you across the face and sends you flying for another 4 hit points of damage as you land 15 feet away, smashing against the wall.
Kai, do
And
I
that's
notice the arms?
-7.
I'm sorry.
Do I notice
Monk.
the arms?
You see all the arms now. Yeah, you see it because you're in front of it. You're screaming, and now you can see how it very much looks like some kind of aspect of an Indian god.
And do I have enough knowledge to know that that's the image of Kali?
You've got theology, right?
I do have theology.
And you've studied many religions. Yes, that's why I mean it definitely clicks in your head. This is like almost like an aspect of Kali. Like this is what is depicted, right? The many-armed god.
I'm gonna yell, Kali, you are not welcome here.
and you hear this constant, the voice is getting louder. It's not a voice, it's this alien, awful rumbling sound. And this thing starts, yes, its arms start elongating, and it starts whipping out. Luke, Lance Bombardier, Monk, what are you going to do?
I'll keep shooting. Can I aim for the head?
You can keep on aiming for the head, yes.
I spent 2 points. I don't know. It's not letting me put the point. I spent 2 points, all my points.
Okay, yeah. Bang, bang. You shoot. Click, 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 click. Lucas, back to you. What are you doing?
I try to shoot the ammunition.
Oh yeah, you can try and shoot the ammunition. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be like you didn't spend any points, right?
I have no points to spend.
Yeah, I said before. I think that's like a difficulty 6 because you're trying to fire at a small object. Same like shooting at the skull.
It's an armor mortar ammunition, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like Anthony. It's like this, right? Could that be right? Something like this big?
It depends on the type of ammunition. So it's all up to you, Kai. What type of ammunition do you think is in?
Yeah, well, I mean, those kind of
they're big rounds. They're small rounds.
I mean, it's one of these things is one of those big shells, like a 2-foot shell, right?
Like a howitzer.
Yeah, I guess, right? Like that something like that they would have in World War I. The kind of big, the big, gun shells that they have. I mean, that's going to have a lot of stuff in it.
They've had they had plenty of types of ammunition in World War I. They even had mortar rounds. The mortars came. I think they were invented in the 1600s. Mortars. But it wasn't a shell until later.
Okay.
So it was just essentially they were just launching cannonballs in the mortar.
Gotcha. Okay, guys. So next up, you're shooting desperately. Ding, ding. The bullets are just flying everywhere. Father of War, you're trying to keep things at bay, and your voice is getting hoarse, and Sergeant Hobbs just goes flying past you. Right? Doc Patterson, what are you doing?
I don't know. I can't do a lot of stuff, so I'm gonna keep following the father on whatever he's doing with the prayer.
All right, so you guys are just trying to say your prayers. Monk, you're trying to put your bullets back in the gun. You're dropping all of them. What are you gonna do?
I'll run, start running.
You're running
out of the place.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me a difficulty 6 fleeing test.
Athletics won't do it, right?
Huh?
Athletics, can I use? No.
I'm gonna say that this one's got to be a fleeing test.
Okay.
Monk, where are you going?
You start running away, but you start tripping over. The bodies are floating towards the creature, right? And but this thing's growing enormous. Now its head is at the very top of the catacombs, and it's bending over. Now it literally has like dozens of arms, right, forming its body like Kali, and it's grown some kind of sort of its face though is like some sort of massive, elongated, utterly alien and inhuman black thing. Its eyes are glowing green. Corporal Box, Lucas,
I'm still shooting.
Pierre Revoir.
Shooting the armor, the ammunition. I want to explode this shit.
Okay, all right. Hobbs, you're getting up. What are you gonna do? You're still shooting.
Did I land anywhere near the ammunition?
No. By the way, no. The ammunition is scattered. By the way, you have to make a consciousness check. How many
What are you down to point wise? Are you below 0?
-7.
You have to do a health check with 7.
Okay.
Boom! You miss, Lucas. Ding, ding, ding.
Oops.
It's just shooting on the ground. Hobbs, you're unconscious. That's it. You're passed out. The pain is too much. Lucas, you might have an advantage if you get closer.
I'm going to get closer. I'm going to get closer as I can, and I'm going to keep shooting.
Okay.
Firearms.
Wait. Yeah. So you're shooting. Hold up, Doc Francis. The thing is going to attack you, Doc Francis. As you're there, au revoir. You see this thing takes out one of its blackened hands, and now it's sizzling with darkness. And you can see that the crows have suddenly flown, and they're flying on top of this thing. They're in here now. They're like a cloud everywhere. It's nuts. This thing touches you, Doc Francis. And it grabs your hand, and you can see the blackness suddenly crawl up your arm. You can feel the unbelievable burning pain like endless cold as you see your arm turn black, the skin literally fall off your flesh. You see the bone cracking. It won't let go. You see it going up your shoulder, up your neck.
Is that any, I don't know. I'm going to make a question. I don't know if this is functional. What I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But is there some source of fire nearby me?
Just candles. There's just candles laying everywhere. They've all been everywhere.
But if I got a candle or some candles and put together in the ammunition, can make the explosion that happens? Or I don't know. I think no. It's just candles are not sufficient.
I don't think so, Anthony.
So I'm going to keep shooting.
Eventually, something
might
blow up.
Might.
Yeah.
It might.
I have no clue about this.
Hobbs is unconscious. Yuri's unconscious. Father au revoir, you are facing the pure evil in front of you, like nothing else you've ever seen.
Hey,
George,
before Kali
Monk,
touches Doc, can I grab at the hand before he touches Monk? Before she touches
Yes, you
Monk?
can. You can do a scuffling check.
Your fight is with me, Kali.
Go ahead, do a scuffling check.
Here we go. Bam.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So you so here's what happens. It's in this case it's very similar to what happens to
Kai, I'm letting you know that inside my hand I have my rosary beads wrapped around my wrist, and as I grab the hand, I'm grabbing the hand with the rosary beads.
Okay. Well, the rosary beads, you grab them, and yeah, I mean, but you can feel the this necrotic fucking flame coming up your hand, the cold. Even the rosary beads are sinking to this thing's flesh, and you could hear it. You can hear it change its tone when the rosary beads touch this thing, right? In a way, and it's looks at you.
I start crying, and I ask Michael the Archangel to help defend us in our time of need.
You grab onto the arm, and this thing tries to, right, and it tries to slap you away. That's the same thing.
I try to pull its hand to my chest so it can touch my heart.
Okay, right. So you touch this, you can feel your hands blackening. You can feel the necrosis going all over your chest. Eventually, you can feel it going into your throat because, and your lungs are starting to stop. Liquid filling it in. Praying for Michael to save you. Lucas, was that shot up close? You moved up with that. And so, George Monk, I need you to make another check. Oh, George, man, you're starting to get out. You're almost. Okay, Monk, I'm going to say that you kind of get to the edge. You're almost at the stairs. When you see the by the time you get to the stairs, you notice that there's a line of military police at the top of the
Yeah.
stairs with guns out, and that is when the explosion happens.
I achieve it. Shot. Give a successful shot in this game.
You take another. Oh gosh, I'm gonna say that's like at least 5 points of damage, Monk, as the back blow from the explosion blows you forward against the stairs.
Okay, I have 0 points of health.
There. So 0 points, not negative 12, 0. Fine. You're still actually up and alive. And and so that explosion all around you, Father, as before the thing blows up, it's almost like time slows down and you see this thing's eyes glow towards you. And something terrible happens, Father. Your heart breaks because although your rosary shatters and melts, you can feel it. And before the explosion goes, the last horror that enters your head is that God did not help you here. Emptiness fills you, and this thing speaks in your head. There is no God. There was only Hordigan.
So I'm dead.
Everyone who stayed inside there has died.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Damn. So
He's
I'm
alive.
alive.
Chris alive again.
And so, Monk, you will survive. You will be, eventually taken away out of here. And you will be questioned for all this. The explosion collapses this entire cellar. And eventually, under tons of mud and debris. Actually, no, it leaves like a giant crater, I should say. The crater's enormous. What am I talking about? Right? It leaves a humongous fucking crater. Body parts are smashed everywhere. No one knows what happened. If you tell the story as it is, you are going to be imprisoned by the MPs and eventually sent back to the main hospitals at probably in Nice, or maybe by the shore, by the coastal areas of France, and deemed to be shell-shocked and insane. The deaths of all these people will be described as an aerial attack, as a unfortunate bombing. The paperwork will never appear. This event never happened. It doesn't enter the official history books of World War I or the Battle of Arras, or the comings and goings of Casualty Clearing Center number 8. Officially, Probish, your name, your rank will be diminished.
Son of bitches.
In post-mortem. And you will all be added to the list of World War I casualties. Monk, you will live beyond this, possibly many, many years. But the horror of all this will stay with you for all your life. You will still get nightmares, not only of the trenches, but of this, of the thing that you saw, of this thing beyond all comprehension, this thing, this death god, this thing that could not and should not and could never have been. Maybe you spend some time later reading, studying, knowing that there are more things like this out there. When you are sent home, maybe you never speak of it again.
We're not sure. It's up to you, Lance Bombardier Monk, the last survivor of the horror of No Man's Land at Casualty Clearing Center number 8.
Yeah. I write a book about the truth years later.
And, yeah, you're going to write a bestseller and
memoir.
Fucking rich.
And Ogilvy survives?
Asking the real questions.
That
Asking the
terrible
real
person
questions.
survives, as far as you know.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, that went overtime. My apologies, Mike. Tell Sabrina I'm sorry.
Yeah. No worries. Thanks.
I'll buy her like a bottle of wine or something for all the patience that she's had for me playing late. Okay, tell her I owe her something. She just tell me what she likes and I'll buy it for her. Okay.
Cool. Thanks, Kai. No, thanks for having me. Been a buzz.
If you want to continue doing this, I mean, obviously this particular character has died, but we can talk about future involvement. Yeah, Mike.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely.
Keep on doing this. Sure.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mike.
Thank
awesome.
you.
Thank you for
everybody.
coming.
I at least was successful in a shot in the end. I'm happy.
The most important shot.
The only important thing was just shot the fucking ammunition, and I did it. So I'm done. That's achieved my goal.
Nobody could shot the fucking skull. So
I shot the ammunition.
But it wasn't my thing to shoot the skull.
It would make sense with exactly what you did.
I still had 7 points of firearms left.
I had no point. When I reached 0 points in firearms, I started to run. So
I achieved it. I was shot. I got friendly fire. I got shot by mortars, and I got shot by everyone. So I'm fine. That was a good adventure.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome. Great job, Kai.
Good job.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm glad,
so what are we playing next, guys?
At your brain tray time.
We can play more Trail of Cthulhu. We can do maybe more World 1, or we want to try something else. I'll leave that up to you guys. I mean, obviously, I'm sorry your characters. It was kind of this last thing was a total party kill, but you guys were up against a
god,
a cosmic entity.
Yeah.
TPK.
Was there a way to actually kill it without killing ourselves, or?
I think that we could go to World War II. And Norbert Box Jr. going to.
Wolf will be there to tell the history about this guys.
All the generations of the Norbert Boxes going to participate in the battle against the evil.
So I hope. By the way, I hope you guys understood was kind of the weird thing, that the tone shift when you guys were in their heads. Like the ceremony had caused everyone's consciousness to kind of meld, and that's what you got. You got trapped in several people's consciousness, even the two who were kind of on the edge of dying.
And the god was kind of like giving them their dream before they died, in a way.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it was like a shared. It's like their hallucination of peace before it consumed them.
Nice.
A weird, extremely well designed story.
Yeah, I mean that's not me. So I played it. I mean,
but you DM it. It's hard as fuck to DM this kind of story, and you did very well, Kai.
Thank you, guys.
Very nice, man. Congrats. Enjoyed a lot.
Cool.
So are we gonna do another World War I, or are we gonna do something else? What do you guys want to do?
There was some options here. I don't remember now which war.
Wasn't that like a mafia type setting too, Kai?
Yeah, I said there's we can do a kind of weird 1930s New York.
Nice.
I'd be down for that.
I think Lucas and Yuri experienced a little bit of it.
Yeah, we did.
I don't want to be the teacher anymore.
No. That was No, that we'll do a totally fresh start, and you guys can build your own characters. Now that you kind of know the system, you played around with it, right? And everybody likes it, then we can talk about it. You guys can, just from the top, build your own characters. The one that it is like a weird 1930s New York. You guys can be like, well, in that frame, it's like almost like you guys are like law enforcement, you're cops, or FBI or stuff like that. It's almost like a weird New York X-Files scenario, right? But with you can have shady people working together, right? Obviously. So I'm going to take a look at that campaign frame again to make sure I'm thinking about it correctly. But I think a lot of the stories,
right,
are kind of based around that, right? So it's like and then there's a couple of stories. There's one story that's set in 1940s in the Bikini Atoll. It's basically you're on an American aircraft carrier in the Pacific. I definitely have other World War I stories, just so you know. I mean, if you want to play around with different characters, maybe those guys survive. And there's a bunch of. I mean, I actually have a really cool. I have to look at it, and I wouldn't. But I have a couple of cool Vietnam era stories.
All right, and I love the system and all the stories that they have there. The good stuff. So I'm in. And that you decide to follow, I'm in.
Okay, I'm cool. Like you guys can vote. I mean, I'm cool with whatever. I can run anything, any of these. I just I might need a little I might need a little time to prep, but that's it.
I feel like doing a classic one like in the 30s would be cool. Like a classic Call of Cthulhu setting would be.
Okay, for me it's nice.
Like a 1930s.
What channel was this Sphinx?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the World War one, but I mean, like it's a little, it limits a little bit, like in the investigation part. When you actually go like as a detective and stuff like that, you have like more chances to investigate and stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously this, this is like a set piece. You're kind of trapped in this hospital. You're limited, and you can only investigate within here, right? There's a lot of this particular one was a lot of interviewing people, actually getting information from them. And finding some physical clues. I mean, there's stuff you didn't get. There was other stuff,